me down, man. Now I don't believe in nothing no more. I'm going to law school. No!
Tuts, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer just like you.
Good for you, son. If there's one thing America needs, it's more lawyers. Can you imagine a world without lawyers? Oh.
What's going on, everyone? It's Nina Infinity. Welcome to my channel on this Wednesday, where we will be talking with Nick Rekeita on breaking the narrative. This is going to be an awesome show, but I just wanted to say hello to you and ask you to please smash the like, share the stream, all that good stuff. Nick is here. He's not late and he's not gay, but he's here. And without further ado, a man who really needs no introduction, but I made one for him anyway, the Grift King. Here we go.
Dad, there's been an accident.
Are you going to be able to get by without Carl's paycheck?
I just don't know for sure, Dad. Everything seems so awful. I mean, what rights do we have? I guess I'll need a good lawyer.
Good just won't cut it. Not with 2 hungry mouths to feed. You need the best lawyer there is.
Sounds nice, Dad, but who?
Oh my goodness. Ooh! Whose Sailor Moon shirt? Why, mine, of course. It's a little tight. The Sanders guy, I'm sorry. 5 bits is not enough to have your message read, but it is enough for me to shame you as a poor. Look, if you guys need to see higher socks, you need to send higher bits. Frankly.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
A little worse than I was a few minutes ago, actually. You know, I've never watched that stream.
Really?
I lived it, so I didn't never watch it. Now I'm horrified. I should have been executed for that.
It was horrifying. I couldn't believe you did it. Like when I first heard about it, because I didn't watch it live. Unfortunately, I didn't watch it live. I was so sad. And then I saw Anna tweet about it, and I was like, "This is not. There's no way in hell that this is real." I thought somebody memed you,
No,
and then it was it was real.
I memed myself.
Thank you so much for being here, Nick. It's wonderful to have a one-on-one conversation, because we've been on Flashcast together, and that was really awesome. But I like to spend time with my YouTube co-workers, YouTubers, people. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what to call us.
I don't know. I have no idea. But
sub people, I think.
Co-sub people. We just like it's nice to have a one-on-one once in a while, and get to know each other a little bit better. And I thought, like, why not? And my show here, Breaking the Narrative, I usually basically break the narrative of whatever the narrative is at the time, whatever's in the news. So we're going to be talking tonight about mainly the Don't Be Gay bill. I figured
Yes,
that's a really great topic, especially for you, because a lot of people continuously say that you're gay in your chat.
I know, and that's why I don't understand why so many people call me such nasty names. The homophobia needs to stop. Frankly.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, I thought that you would have like insane ideas about this. Like, are you upset that Florida is doing this? Are you upset that they're gonna?
No.
You can't even.
Not in the slightest. Nope. I can't. I cannot even pretend to be upset about it. I was talking about this a little bit yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The public school system has this backwards notion that I guess the people in the public school system are indeed people. This is wrong. They are agents of the state. And that's been lost. This idea that the public school teacher is like, oh, it's a teacher, it's a person. I mean, there's a person occupying the position, but that's an agent of the state.
Mm-hmm.
And so what the state did was it took our rights to educate and raise our own children, and it borrowed them from us. And we said, okay, we're going to give it to you, but here's how we're going to do it. and we laid out these rules for them to follow. And now people are like, wait, what do you mean we have to follow rules to educate your children? It's like, I'm sorry. That's still my kid. But the people who are have trouble with this and they don't believe that educating children is actually like this important right that comes from parents. And many people don't believe that parents have a right to have any say in their children's raising. They think the state should do it. It's a fundamental difference between people who recognize the state's authority coming from the state or people like me who recognize that the state's authority is derived from rights that it borrowed from the people.
Right. Yeah. And I come from a lot like a teaching background as well. Like I've been a teacher. My husband was a teacher. All my friends are teachers because I live in Mexico. So basically like, we started out like, teaching English and then made all these friends who are teachers and everything like that. And basically the life of a teacher really truly is, for the most part, glorified daycare personnel. They just take care of your kids. And excuse me, and no one usually cares. Like the parents don't usually care, especially when you're in private schools, at least in Mexico anyways. They don't usually care what the curriculum is. They're just like, take my kid for however many hours in the day, as long as you take care of, as long as like we get them back alive, like fine,
Yeah, please.
And they don't usually care what is being taught to children. And I think that that's very it's not good. It's not good. And it happens in Canada and the States as well. And I've done shows, even like especially on this show, like we did a Breaking the Narrative about how crazy the school system has gotten anyway with regards to CRT and like all these different things that they're continuously like indoctrinating your kids. And I think that this is also one of them. Like, for example, when I heard about this originally, when I heard about this bill, I actually like heard the name "Don't Say Gay" bill, and I was like, that can't be the name of the bill,
right? It's a little weird. It's a little weird.
Just a strange bill. So I started doing some research, and I found out no, the bill is called the Parental Rights and Education Bill. It is passed in Florida. Now it's heading to Governor Ron DeSantis to sign it. But basically, what it comes down to is that this bill is essentially saying, from what I understand, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, is that people want to have a say in what their kids are being taught in school. And specifically, with regards to introduction of sexual orientation, gender identity, and kindergarten through third grade, which rejected a wave of criticism from Democrats, obviously. I don't know why, honestly, because I think that this is a really crazy thing for me to even wrap my head around with regards to what it's actually about. Because when you really think about it and when you really start to read what this is, why are we even having a sex talk with kids this young?
Yeah, so this is the thing that's going on. The bill actually has it's a couple different parts, and they focused on this one section, which is what they often do. But the rest of the bill is about basically giving parents control over their kids' mental and physical health in the school system. So a lot of this has to do with when there's a major change in the care provided by the school to the student in either their physical health or their mental health or their emotional well-being, the parents have a right to be notified.
Mm-hmm.
And
Which
that
makes sense.
is right. It does, right? Because if your kid goes to the counselor and says, I'm horrifically depressed and I'm having suicidal thoughts, parents should probably know.
Mm-hmm.
Just seems like a thing that we might want parents to know. How this is being spun, of course, is because there's this one section that says that there shall be no talk at all about sexual orientation and gender identity. Well, I shouldn't say no talk, but no instruction on. So that's kind of the key, because there's a guy out there who's saying, doesn't really matter who, but he was talking about how, well, anytime then the school shows heterosexual parents or talks about Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus, for example, the parent should sue. That's not instruction on orientation and gender identity. That's just the incidental outcome. So theoretically, there's no issue with having even incidentally like two gay dads being in as part of some story, right? The question is whether they're instructing on sexual orientation and gender identity. There should be no instruction on that, hetero or homosexual orientation.
Exactly.
Kids K through 3 in a public school just shouldn't exist.
It shouldn't at all. I mean, I would imagine that if by some weird chance that you would get a child that came up to you and asked a specific question about like genitalia or, something like that, that would be something that you would immediately have to contact the parents about and let them know, hey, your kid is asking these kind of questions. I would imagine that would be a conversation to be had with the parents. Like, obviously, you wouldn't say anything to them. You'd be like, hey, I think that this is something you need to talk to the mommy and daddy about, and maybe we'll all have a talk together kind of thing. And then I'll, talk to them after the school and then let them know what's been asked and blah, 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 and then have that conversation. Whereas in, like, just don't go out and be like, hey, kids, let's now start talking about wee-wees and pee-pees. And, like, it's just, it's so bizarre to me that this is even a question that
Teach
has
math.
to be.
Try just teaching math.
Yeah.
And
how about some
try,
ABCs? I don't know.
Yeah, some English or language arts, as it were, depending. Some places don't teach English, of course, which is fine. Teach math, language arts, science, maybe some history, and that's about it. We don't really need you to go ahead and do some art and some band. That's fine. We don't need you to tell our kids about gender identity and orientation because they're K through 3 and they literally have no idea what that even means. And they don't need to. They don't need to know that right now. But yeah, so the part that is driving people crazy is this idea. This was a narrative there was a proposed amendment to the bill that was withdrawn that would say something like if a child expressed a gender identity that didn't conform with their biology, the parent would be notified within 30 days or something like that, or 6 weeks. But that was withdrawn. It did not even go to a vote. It's not part of this bill, but they're using that existence of that amendment to suggest that the mental health and physical health reporting would then out gay students to their parents, who would then, of course, murder them immediately for being gay.
Oh my God.
That's what parents do pretty frequently. I'm not sure if you're aware
Well,
of that.
especially in Florida, because they're all Republican and like, basically, anti-gay or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's that rash of murders that we've heard about where children are being murdered by their parents for being gay. I mean, it's all over the news, of course, right now.
I mean, you hear about it more than Russia and Ukraine. I mean, it has to be stopped.
You just can't get away from it. It's like, I didn't even know this many kids were gay, but apparently, I mean, there's less now because they've all been murdered by their parents. It's this ludicrous notion that the way that the media portrays conservative parents is that they're all literally the villain in a 1968 movie, right? Like that's what it is now. And they all have this thinking, and it's like, for better or worse, and that's going to depend on the person. Conservatives have become fairly accepting of most of this stuff as just a product of the time. And the people who were genuinely like hateful of their kids who would come out to them or whatever, that seems to be diminishing to me. That doesn't seem to be increasing as an ongoing problem. But of course, I don't have any data on it. Neither do they. So
no, they don't either. I mean, I did hear a little while back, like, I don't know, I think it was 2-3 months ago, that there's a new statistic out about how like the gay statistic has gone up in America. Like, it's like 33% now. Like, it went up from like 10 to 33% being gay now, or 38% or something.
Wait
like
a minute.
that.
They're saying 1 in 3 people are gay.
Like that was a drastic let me try and find it. That was a
That's
drastic,
a whole lot of gays.
Yeah.
Maybe we do need to start outing these. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Oh, good Lord. Someone will take that
American-
seriously. Like, he's trying to kill them.
Oh my God. Let me try and find it because it was something, it was a, it was a great, like, it was a big raise because it used to be like, I don't know, something like 10% or something like that. And then it went to like
Yeah.
33.
Yeah, I remember the 10% figure. I've seen that thrown around quite a bit.
Yeah.
I but 33% seems really high. I mean, I know at least 3 people, and one of them is not gay. I mean,
You know, at least 3 people only.
That's it. I live in a small town. It's not my fault.
I can't find it now. You know how like you see stuff and then you can never find them
yeah.
again. I think Jordan Peterson tweeted about it a while ago too, because he was like, "Excuse me," like,
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, it's
I don't
an
know about this.
insane. It's an insane statistic. I
It
mean,
is an insane.
That doesn't make
statistic.
any sense.
I
don't believe.
I always thought that 10% was a little bit much, but hell,
Right? Right? It's like, where are you taking this statistic? Like, are you at a gay bar while you're doing this? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Because it's like, well, 10% of the people here are gay and the rest are women. So it's that's the gay bar demographic as far as I've ever observed.
Definitely. But yeah, like I feel like especially like, okay, like because the media, that pesky media, like they're always doing the most fucked up shit, and they're always saying just the most ridiculous things, like, you know, I don't even know where this "don't say gay bill" "don't say gay bill" came from, because like I think I don't know, like I don't know who made it up, but I think it was one of the media outlets that made it up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, almost for sure.
And now everybody knows is at that, and it's crazy. So you get people like this coming along, absolutely unhinged individuals saying stuff like this. It's all over Twitter. So this is, for example, this person right here.
An American citizen, I find it truly disgusting that my country goes 40 steps forward just for people like the governor of Florida to take us 30 steps backwards. Don't say gay bill? Are you serious? Don't talk about what I went through and what my fellow gay LGBTQ plus community went through to get me here. Are you serious right now? Is the government sleeping? Why are they letting you do this? Isn't this the free country, free world?
Look at her nails, or his nails, sorry.
Don't say gay. That goes.
Okay, I'm moving to Florida right now and voting for this bill twice. After that, this guy's the ad for the bill. Like, we need to stop kids from being this immediately.
Look at this guy's nails. Like, he's got nicer nails than me. Wow.
Ugh. I think I think it's the blur. I'm pretty sure that's just wound up tinfoil.
It's sparkly nails. Look at this, dude. Look at the length of this. That's insane.
It always blows my mind to like look at TikTok, because you don't realize that these people actually exist in the world. Like, you're always like, oh, that's just from that show I watched. Like, that was just a crazy
it's like
joke that a writer
it's
made.
Surreal.
It's like,
You're like, how do I occupy the same planet with these people? Like, I don't even know what is happening right now. Like, I don't watch TikTok at all. The only TikTok videos I know of is Libs of TikTok. Like, that's how I get my TikTok news, is through like Twitter, you know? Because I'm such a boomer.
That's the proper way to do it. Every time I've tried to go to TikTok, I'm like, I don't understand how to operate this site. I think it's kid proof or whatever the equivalent for old people is. And I don't get it. And so then, Libs of TikTok does it for me. They make it very digestible.
Very much.
It's so weird because I don't know gay people like this. I mean, I know plenty of gay people, right? Like, it's not a big deal. It was novel and a little bit like off-putting for people in the 80s and the 90s as it was kind of coming into the more mainstream things. And remembering that the reason it was off-putting had a lot to do with how the government treated gay people, right? We've got the sodomy Supreme Court decision out of Texas. I think it's Franklin v. Texas. That wasn't until like 2005. where they were enforcing anti-sodomy laws against homosexual couples through 2005 in Texas. So it's like the way the government was treating these couples, and of course, gay marriage is not until 2015, Obergefell at the Supreme Court. The way the government was treating them is kind of informs how the rest of society is approaching this phenomena of people. And now, like those things are falling away, right? We're moving past that, and people are just kind of getting used to it. But it used to be weird. But they're treating themselves, I guess, people like that. I shouldn't, of course, hashtag not all gays, but right, like people like this guy are out there treating the world as if it's the same as it was in 1992. And it's
Well,
not.
and that's what he's saying in the video too. He's like, how is my country taking my 40 steps back? And it's like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about. And okay, hold on. Let's finish the video.
Oh God.
Freedom of speech? Don't say gay. That goes against freedom of speech. You cannot sit here and say being gay is not a choice when you're not gay. You don't know that. Now you want to make learning about our history illegal? You are literally making it harder for children to feel comfortable because conservative parents feel like it's not okay. They're not gay. It's not their place to talk about it. Stop being concerned with what other people like. This is disgusting. As an American citizen,
God,
I find
this
it truly
guy
disgusting
is,
that my country
dude,
goes
you're
forward.
gonna have a heart attack. You need to calm down.
This is edited down. You know, his rant is like 6 hours long. His mom was calling, like, honey, are you okay? Like, what's going on here? We asked you to come to dinner yesterday. No, but and of course, this is the best part. You know, this guy has no idea because he clearly don't say gay. Are you kidding? Yes, that is actually kidding. That's not in there. There's nothing about saying the word gay in the entire thing. It's just literally a limit on instruction of gender identity and sexual orientation in K through 3rd grade. It also, by the same token, is don't say hetero. Because it doesn't allow them to teach normative gender identities either. There's no teaching of it.
Both ways. And that's the thing, is like they don't read the bill. They don't even read like actual news articles that are even like this one that I pulled up from God knows what is this site? News4Jax.
News for Jacksonville.
It actually tells you at least what the bill is, because the other sites I pulled up, like Washington Post and stuff like that, all was like the don't say gay bill. And like, you know, it's all these headlines of like, this is what the bill is. Oh, by the way, and like, you know, like 6 paragraphs down that nobody reads. This is what the actual bill is called, and this is what actually it's about, and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
But this is what they're consuming all the time, is they're consuming this narrative of like, okay, now you can't say gay in Florida. I seen tweets today that were like, oh, like, I'm going to Florida. Am I going to be arrested for saying the word gay? Like, you know, like people are.
You are now. Because you asked that dumb question, I'm going to arrest you myself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all misinformation. There's so much of it out there. And I mean, like, and it's with everything, right? Like it's with everything. Like when the trucker convoy was happening, there was so much misinformation about that. There's the whole, you know, Russia and Ukraine thing. There's so much misinformation about that. And then now this, like it's all the same. Like I feel like, and it's just, I feel at this point, I'm like, why don't people, and I guess I'll ask you this, why do you think it is that people still go with this narrative and they're still thinking that the government has the best interest at heart and that the media has their best interest at heart and they're telling them the truth? Why do you think that is?
Well, they want to. Right. They want the world to be that easy. And this is, I'm trying to think of I think, and I'm going to do a dangerous thing. I'm going to use a medical term on the internet and get hammered for getting it wrong.
Uh-oh.
But I believe it's called psychosclerosis. And it's the idea that you routinely return to what is comfortable. And the easiest way to see what psychosclerosis looks like is when you have someone who does something routinely, like go to a class or get on a bus. Even when they don't have an assigned seat, they'll go to the same spot. Almost universally, people will go to the same spot and sit down every day. It reduces decision making, it reduces brain pressure, it reduces all of those the choice stress and all of that stuff. And so with the government being in charge of all of this, and without ever having to look past a headline to see what's actually happening, you get this very easy way to do this so you can manage the rest of your life. The interesting thing, of course, is that many of these people have no life to manage that anybody can figure out. Lots of them are unemployed.
Sure.
They're doing basically nothing of note except for making like TikTok dance videos or whatever. And you're like, oh, I mean, I guess your life is, you need this stress thing. They talk about how stressed they are, and it's like, well, try a job maybe. But that is, I think that's what does it. It's very easy for people to fall into that trap, and it's a lot harder to critically examine things. I mean, it takes work, right? You do it. You're doing your show is about it, and you know how much research you have to do to like, wait, what is the narrative? What is the actual story? Is the narrative lining up? And if not, why not? And that takes time, and people don't want to do it. Plus, there are some people who just need a mom for their entire life,
or a
like
dad.
Well, everybody needs a dad for their entire life, but some people need no, I'm just kidding. That's but some people, they need an authority figure,
right,
to help order what they do and what they think. And I will never understand it, because I literally hate people telling me what to do, but they want that.
But that's why they like the nanny state, and that's why they like the daddy government telling them what to do all the time. And I feel like I discovered that I'm a libertarian because when I found this YouTube community, I found Eric July.
God, no.
So
No,
I figured out.
You can't be a libertarian. No, now.
No? Why?
No, haven't you heard what libertarianism is? There was a recent treatise put out by a very learned individual.
Oh, yeah, the Jack Murphy thing.
Yeah. So now, oh God, now it's just going to be ass eating for the rest of your life.
Oh no.
That's it. That's what libertarianism is.
I know. I saw you break that down, and I was like, I wonder what Eric July has to say to all of this, because I really feel like he needs to have an input about the fact that Jack Murphy thinks any of this about libertarianism is I can't even understand.
Yeah. Did you knew, of course, that when you're like, oh, I'm a libertarian, that means that you're solely seeking pleasure as the sole source of your life forever. Like, and it is the driving force in every decision that you make is just central, self-centered pleasure focus. That's what it is.
According to Jack, apparently that's what it is. But I always thought it was just about, you don't want to live off the government's teat for the rest of your life. And you just want to, have independent thought and have property for yourself, and just take care of yourself without, just become self-sufficient as much as you can possibly be self-sufficient.
It's amazing. Yeah. Just leave me alone.
Just leave me alone.
That's it. Just, I'm good. If you need something, ask. But otherwise, if you want to take something, no, that's cool. Yeah. I'll be over here with my stuff, and you can have your stuff too, and I won't bother it.
No. And you know what's weird is I'm Canadian and I'm a woman.
I'm
so
sorry.
Obviously
hey, happy Women's Day.
Oh, thanks. That was yesterday, but thank you.
Oh, I thought it was the 9th.
No, it was yesterday. And then it was really funny because I was watching a Chrissy Mayer live stream because she was for You Are Here. She was on You Are Here with Anna. And then right after it, they live streamed, and she was driving, and she almost got into a car accident twice. And I was like, women driving on International Women's Day.
Live streaming while doing it would have been better if she was putting on mascara or whatever at the same time.
Oh my God. It was so funny because she was with Brittany Venti, and Brittany was live streaming, and all of a sudden Brittany goes, oh my God. god. And like she like slams on the brake and we're like, oh my god. She's like, you're going the wrong way. And it was, oh my god, it was hilarious. And then it happened again, like later on. And it was just, I was like, oh my god, women can't drive. It's like fucking confirmed.
We need to put a stop to this rash of women drivers. Terrifying.
Oh my god. I have such a racist joke to make right now, but I won't because I'll totally get canceled. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Can you censor the racism? I mean, it's about Asians, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's about
perfect.
the 3 O's. Have you ever heard it?
Nope. Now I want to very, very much.
Oh my god, I want to tell it so bad right now. It's like, who makes the worst drivers is the 3 O's, Orientals, ovaries, and what was the other one? I forget the last one. I totally butchered this joke. Oh my god.
Old.
That's right. Old ovaries, Orientals. That's right.
Thank you from the chat.
Thanks,
also
chat.
is
I totally
ageist.
butchered the joke. This is why women can't also do comedy. As I
very
just...
unfunny.
People are like, tell it. Okay.
No,
well,
I've never heard that. That's hilarious.
You hadn't heard that before? I know. I heard that the
No.
other night, and I lost it. Like I was like on the floor because we were with a bunch of white people, and a white guy told it, and I was on the floor. I did have an Asian friend there, and she was on the floor too, so it was okay. We had Asian
White men are
representation.
very funny. I can.
White men are really funny. I agree, especially you, because I feel like sometimes I have a really bad day, and I'm like I need some comedy relief, and thank God you always go live late at night when I'm awake, because I'm a fucking night owl, so I'm always like,
oh, it's terrible.
What's there to watch?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, infomercials. Remember that? When that
yes,
was it?
I would watch infomercials all the time.
Yeah, you know who that freaking guy? He's always like, "Let me tell you how to make millions of dollars by putting little ads in newspapers around the country with my formula, 24 words, and you're a millionaire." It's like, God, I hated that guy, but I've seen his commercial 8 trillion times.
Is he your hero?
No,
I would figure he is because of like the grifting.
But I think he's in jail.
Oh, is he shit? Why?
He's gotta be in jail. That shit had to be illegal.
Oh
what
my
he's doing.
God. That's true. That's true. It's funny though, because like, for example, like last night I was like watching your show a little bit, and you went through that thing with just some guy going through that thread, and I laughed because that was I made a video about your first debate with him. I thought it was really funny because I was like, oh my God, it's so funny that like you're coming on my channel tonight, like tomorrow night, and then you were talking about just some guy, and that was like one of my only videos, one of my only commentary videos on this channel is about you and just some guy's debate. Oh,
yeah,
that was funny.
well, I don't know like where communism got into that guy, but it's got its hooks in him, and he doesn't know it. That's the weird thing. He doesn't get it. So, I'm a simple man. I believe in property rights.
I do too.
Like very much that this is mine. And
it's weird because I feel for him, and I feel for a lot of people because like I'm not sure if you know, but I'm Persian. I was raised in Iran. I grew up in Iran until I was like 10 years old, and then we moved to Canada. And communism destroyed my country. Communism completely, hand in hand with obviously the theocracy and the Islamics and everything like that, destroyed it. And for that, I fucking hate communism. Like I'm so passionately hateful towards communists that I think that's one of the things that drew me to your channel, was because I was like, I think I feel the anti-communism here.
I spray it on every morning. No, it's crazy because when you look at Iran, photos from Iran in like the 70s, right before the big revolution, which is the student revolution, great, thanks, which brought brought socialism or
Mm-hmm.
communism, however you want to, whatever you want to call it, it doesn't matter.
Both.
Brought Marxism and then a theocracy to follow.
Mhm.
And it's a horrifying transition
It was
from where it
crazy.
was.
And the theocracy, basically, they used the communists because communists are dumb.
They're
They're
so good at that.
dumb motherfuckers.
Being used, that is.
Exactly. They got used and then used and abused. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, now you're the enemy and we're going to kill you because you're spouting shit that we don't want to hear about. And then
Yep.
all of them basically, got
Yeet.
yeah, still to this day.
They sang it from the rooftops, literally.
Yeah, man. It was horrible. And it's something that to this day I fear is happening to my other country, Canada. Is I fear that it's happening to America slowly. It's like it's seeped in. It's just got its claws into everything, and you feel it when you see things like, for example, with this like "Don't Say Gay" bill, right? Like when you see the amount of propaganda and the amount of the absolute state run everything, like the state controls everything, just like the theocrats in Iran control everything. They
Mhm.
also control everything, and they control every narrative, and they have to approve every narrative, and it's no longer free speech anymore because they're always just micromanaging everything that people are hearing. And if you have wrong think, if you don't think that a certain way, you're canceled. You're essentially canceled. And you have to, it's weird because I've had this conversation with my mom who went through the revolution and who actually lived the revolution.
Right.
And she talks about how, like, at first she didn't see it, but now she's starting to really see what's happening in Canada and stuff like that. But like, it's so crazy to watch the transition of it happen, and you take it like when you see it coming, and there's nothing you can do. And that's why it's like it's so weird to me when just some guy who's a very smart guy. I've heard him talk about some other things, and he has very cool points of view, and then he's got stuck in this very naive ideology, because I feel like a lot of people who fall into the communism trap are very nice people, altruistic, maybe because they just don't know that they just believe in this equality thing so passionately that they don't understand that it doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, what they do is they take should and ought and turn it into shall and will. And that's the essential difference between the statist and the non-statist. The non-statist says, well, sure, people should help out. And the statist says people will help out under the force of law at gunpoint. And that's the crazy thing. My conversation with him started from this idea of hoarding at the time of the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah.
And the whole concept was that some people recognized that some goods were going to be needed. And so they bought a whole bunch of them. And then they raised the price because they became scarce. And so people were like, well, that's not fair. And it's like, well, it might not be fair, but someone did it. And what are you going to do about that? What are you?
But that's also capitalism. Like,
right.
They created capital, and then they, banked on it.
And look at your gas prices right now. It sucks. It's not fair, but they're not being arrested, right? Who's arresting the BP oil executive? Nobody. Nobody's arresting the Chevron. Is Chevron even around? Whoever it is. I think BP bought Chevron. I think Texaco is still around, or Exxon. But anyway, no one's arresting any of these people.
Or
they're
Big
doing
Pharma.
the exact same thing. Right. Big Pharma, of course. You know what? You're Canadian. And so I have to tell people this all the time. Your commie government put a price cap on pharmaceuticals. And when people bitch about how expensive American pharmaceuticals are, They're not realizing that we're subsidizing the amount of cost that your government says that the pharmaceutical companies can't charge.
Mhm.
Those get paid by Americans. And because we have insurance companies that pay for the the vast majority of pharmaceuticals in the country, they're charging a multi-million-dollar or multi-trillion-dollar companies.
Mhm.
They're charging them a lot of money because they'll pay it without really any question to it. But then when the real tragedy comes when someone can't, their insurance can't or won't cover it for whatever reason, or they don't have insurance. And then of course, rather than the solutions being, hey, maybe we should get the government out of regulating prices, or maybe we shouldn't allow governments of other companies or countries to regulate American prices,
Mhm.
things like that. Rather than having those types of solutions, people are like, well, now we have to force everybody to have health insurance for their own good, and we have to force the health insurance companies to negotiate price in a specific way for this benefit, and then we have to subsidize it, and so then you have to pay for it with taxes. That's their chain of thoughts, and again, the non-statist just says, hey, maybe we can all make these decisions on our own and negotiate our prices, but we don't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And originally, I was also going to comment on the fact that, like, when I realized that unfortunately I'm a libertarian, now I can't even say it anymore without
Yeah.
thinking of Jack. Thank you so much for that, Nick. Like, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, you'll be pulling hairs out of your teeth for the rest of your life.
I hate you so much. When I thought about that, I also had, because I'm a woman and I'm Canadian, I also was very, very anti-gun. I didn't, I'm like, I was a liberal, Dick, like very liberal, not communist still. I still hated communism when I was
Right.
a liberal because of what happened to Iran, and I knew communism was wrong in every way possible. But I was liberal, like I was anti-war, and I was like, like this and that, and anti-gun, uh, but as I grew and as I understood things a little bit better, my train of thought changed with regards to guns. And one of the things that actually really hammered it home for me was your coverage of Kyle Rittenhouse trial.
Oh,
Which I thought was really interesting because I finally saw a case in which self-defense was properly practiced, established, and I think that Kyle had every right to defend himself the way that he did. And honestly, thank God he was there because he took out a bunch of fucking pedophiles.
Isn't that amazing? Amazing.
I can't believe it.
You could throw 3 darts and hit 3 felons. It's just phenomenal that would happen.
Crazy. So let me get through some of these super chats that have come in,
Yeah.
and then let's talk a little bit about how I found your channel and the whole Kyle Rittenhouse thing for a minute, because I'm interested in knowing, and a couple of people have asked you some questions too. So
Sure.
Starting off with the Sacred Order of Knightly Valor. Thank you so much for the 500 yen. Says, hail, infinite likes for Nina Infinity. Please plug my anti-woke sci-fi novel, The Last American by Ed Ronan, available on Amazon. Well, there you go, everybody. If you want to check that out, it's there for you. Thank you so much for that. And then
you can tell he's a libertarian because he said, please plug my.
It's true. I fucking hate you so much. The Uber Geek, who is very awesome, says, I know there's lots to choose from, Nick, but what's been your favorite case to talk about since you started your channel? But now, before you answer, I'm going to tell you mine. Obviously, it's Canny Bro. There's no other ifs and buts. Like, I mean, that case was fucking mental. But please tell everybody what was yours.
Mine is actually going to go way back to the early days of my channel. It was the reason it was one of my favorite cases to talk about is because of what happened after. Okay. But it was the first episode I did of what's called How to Catch and Convict a Pedophile.
Ooh.
And what we did was, there was a guy hassling me on Twitter. His name on Twitter was Tito. And he was a real real weirdo. And this is back in the Dick Masterson versus Maddox lawsuit time. And he was a follower of Maddox. So he was hounding me all the time. Turns out he had a child pornography conviction. Which pro tip for everybody out there, if you have an embarrassing public record, don't go talking shit on the internet, because people will find your embarrassing public record. They just will.
Jack Murphy.
Yeah. And so what we did was I censored out his name and everything, but we went through his case because it's actually really interesting how they caught him. Well, the reason it became super funny was because he came on the show right after that and did a full-on interview. And it was actually a really good interview, I thought. And it was a really interesting discussion and a look into someone and how they believe they got kind of trapped up in this attraction to children and all of that stuff, because they never thought of themselves as attracted to children. They went down this spiral of like intensifying pornographic obsessions, needing more extreme content to satisfy their kink or whatever. And then eventually they're in a sting operation with the FBI ordering tapes of kid porn, right, on the internet.
Wait, was this Vito that you had this conversation
No,
with?
not Vito.
Okay.
His name online was Tito.
Right, Tito.
I can't remember his real name. He said it on the show, but the interview's still up. It was really interesting.
It's still on your main channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's way back though.
Okay.
Way back. But yeah, it was this neat kind of look into how the cops did this, how they caught this guy. And then, can you imagine you open your door to receive the mail because you're getting a package delivered to your house that you think is going to be a bunch of tapes, and it is a bunch of tapes. Like the mailman hands you a bunch of tapes, and then the second you close the door, you turn around with your box of disgusting degeneracy. You hear, doo, doo, doo. We have a warrant to open up, because the cops were right there the whole time, just waiting for him to actually receive the stuff.
Oh my
And
God.
so then,
isn't that like entrapment though?
Nope, because this guy. So it can easily become entrapment, but this guy was looking for it. So he went on to a website. He was sending out these messages. He was soliciting this stuff. He offered to trade stuff for it. He did all of the thing. The FBI agent was just responsive to it. And so this is entrapment requires the police officer to have basically, or the agent of the state, to have basically done something that coerces the other person to do something that they would not otherwise have done.
Yeah, but he did it. So that therefore,
he was looking for it. He wanted it.
Yeah.
But so I really liked that case, because it was like, here's how they do this. Here's how they properly execute this stuff. Here's how they catch a bad guy. But it also shows all the nasty stuff that the FBI has. Like they have a giant database of all these videos, and they keep them. Like it's not like they didn't send him fake tapes. They sent him the real stuff. They have to. But that means that they're labeled, they're described. And so that means, there's some guy at the FBI who sits down and watches them and writes the descriptions up in the synopsis so that they can do this. And it's like, there's just so many different facets to it that it was a fascinating case.
That's cool. I might have to go and check that out, because I haven't really checked out any of like your super old stuff. So I'll tell you, this is how I found your channel was because I came into the community with I found Nerdrotic, like Gary from Nerdrotic, and that Star Wars girl and whatever. So one of your videos got, like, I think YouTube pushed it out to my suggested videos. So I checked it out and I was like, I was like, this guy's really funny, and I love law. Like, so I love law. I love all sorts of everything about law. I really like that kind of stuff. And I used to watch like Law and Order, Judge Judy, and like all that kind of stuff, right? And actually, like recently, the most recent law show I watched was The Good Wife, and then I watched The Good Fight. I don't know if have you heard about those?
I've seen the ads for The Good Wife, but I've never watched it. And then the other one, no, I've never heard of it.
The Good Wife is was really good until it kind of like took a nosedive like near the end. The Good Fight is a spin-off of The Good Wife, but it basically became insanely like lefty because like the government changed and Trump got elected, so they went
Oh,
insane.
yep.
So like it was like
Everybody broke.
everybody broke, and so did that show, but the interesting part about the show, though, was that they were showing how everyone's breaking, so it was kind of like a really weird it was a weird thing to watch, but anyways, that was over, and I was also like, "I can't watch any more of these fucking weirdo law shows because I can't get this weird lefty,
Oh, it's
uh,
so bad.
bullshit with it, I don't want that." So
Right.
I saw your show and I was like, "Wait, this guy just talks about law? Wait, he's a lawyer? Like, you could do this? You could talk about law on on YouTube, you know?" So I started watching you, like, pretty much religiously, like, every night, I'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch Nick." I'm a night owl, so my husband would go to bed, and I'd just be watching your show. And then, and it was funny because my husband's a fan of Viva Frei. So he would
Oh,
always
okay.
tell me like, "Hey, you should watch Viva. You should watch Viva." And I was like, "Yeah, Viva's great. Like I love Viva." But like cuz he introduced me to Viva and I was like, "Yeah, but like he's great and all, but there's this
He's
guy, Nick
he's very
Rekeita.
Canadian, though.
He's very Canadian." Exactly. He's way too nice. I'm like, there's this guy, Nick Rekeita, and this guy's fucking funny, man. Like, you gotta watch this shit. And then he was like, "Yeah, yeah, okay," because he doesn't like really like law stuff the way I do.
Sure.
But then you started doing your coverage of Kyle Rittenhouse, and he was like, "Hey, is this that guy you always tell me about?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's Nick Rekieta. That's the guy I always watch like every fucking night." And he was like, "Holy shit!" And he became a fan of yours because of your coverage of the Rittenhouse trial, which I thought was amazing. And now you're getting sued over. Isn't that
Well,
crazy?
no, I'm not getting sued.
Well, you're not
They have
anymore, but you were
right.
about to be.
Yeah, they
So
were,
what happened with that again? Can you tell everyone?
sure. So, Law and Crime was mad, and they've been mad for a while, ever since Kyle Rittenhouse coverage, because Kyle was supposed to be like this breakthrough, not breakthrough. I think they got a lot of coverage during Derek Chauvin, which I was unable to cover because I was in Florida that day.
Mhm.
That day. I was in Florida for pretty much the entire trial. I was driving during opening arguments, but I was gonna do for the Chauvin trial what I did for Rittenhouse, and maybe it's better that I didn't. I don't know, but so Law and Crime, I think, got a big boost during that, and they were thinking during Rittenhouse they would do the same, that they would get the same kind of insane growth and stuff like that. But then they didn't get as much as they wanted, and it might have partly been because of the coverage that was happening on my channel, which I don't take all of the credit for. We had this beautiful thing where a whole bunch of lawyers decided to keep coming into the show every day. So we had a whole bunch of people discussing with different perspectives every aspect of this trial.
Mhm.
Because of that, though, Law and Crime just had the bare replay, and we were doing much bigger numbers than them. And then that continued through a couple other trials. And during the Chandler Halderson trial, Canabro, that was when I discovered that they were actually mad about me using their feed from time to time to do what I consider to be very much transformative commentary.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't know how you could dispute that what I'm doing is transformative to what they do, but they have a different theory, and that's fine. But so I found out, someone said, "Hey, I know someone who works at Law and Crime, and they really are pissed off at you." I was like, "Oh, that's funny." So I, pissed him off more by just keep doing what I was doing. And then they decided to send a cease and desist eventually. Now,
Mhm.
it's important to note, because I covered the resolution of this the other day on my channel, but Law and Crime could have at any time contacted me. My
Mhm.
email's public. I have a public Twitter. Frankly, they have a multi-channel network manager and I have a YouTube partner manager, and they have spoken about this issue. They could have reached out through back channels or through the front channels. They never did. The first thing they did was threaten a lawsuit in a cease and desist letter. And so
that's a dick move, though.
Oh yeah. Well, and it's also, if you pay attention to me at all, it's dumb because I don't respond well to that. Like, that's not gonna.
I know.
It's not gonna work.
Let me ask you something. Were you that
Yeah.
kid that, like, when your dad or your mom told you, like, don't touch the stove, you wouldn't touch the fucking stove?
No.
You didn't? I
was
totally thought you'd be the one that did it.
No, I was a good kid. I was a good angelic little child. Not really, but I was good enough. I knew how to do things to not get in trouble. But I'm not oppositional defiant disorder or anything.
I just thought because you're so like, don't tell me what to do. You're like one of those people, like, you know.
That came later. That came
later
when and it comes when you have too many people who are in charge of your life that are idiots. The good thing about my parents is that they're not idiots. So, you know, when they would tell me to do or not to do something, it was pretty safe to follow their advice. They're both stable, smart, well-adjusted people who've been professionally and personally successful. You know, they're not like they're not Bill Gates or anything, but you know, upper middle class through hard work. When I was young, we were not wealthy people. I grew up at the beginning of my life in a really shitty neighborhood in Houston, Texas, in the city limits. I was the minority. There were shootings the next neighborhood over. We had cars stolen out of our driveway, stuff stolen out of our garage. Like, grew up in a bad area, and my parents worked their way out of that. So it was easy to listen to them. It's when I got out into the workforce and every manager I had was frankly retarded. Like, and the problem, it really comes, I worked at Circuit City as one of my first major jobs. And so, because I worked before that, I worked at a movie theater, but everybody at a movie theater is a teenager, and teenagers are dumb. So then when I got out of that, I worked at Circuit City. And so then you've got adults managing you, and you find out that they're also dumb.
Yep.
And that was the beginning of the end for me. I just don't I don't care. And as I've gotten older and older, I don't have time for someone to yell at me. I don't have time for someone to tell me what to do, especially when they're wrong. And so, yeah, and I don't have time for bullshit either. And that's the thing. You could tell right away from Law and Crime that it was bullshit.
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, well, if you want to play that game, then we can play that game. But yeah, they've now decided that even though their claim is very strong and they super duper could, they're not going to pursue a lawsuit at this time.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad, because that means you're going to be around and I can listen to your channel. It's not going to go away. But I know even if Nick's channel does go away, God forbid, all of his links are in the description down below. Please sign up to his alternate channels. Like, you know, he's got Odyssey, he's got Minds, he's got all sorts of stuff. So go and make sure that you're subscribed to all of it, including, of course, his YouTube account. But yeah, so like the Rittenhouse trial, it definitely taught me that self-defense is necessary sometimes. Like, you really, really need to protect yourself. And I'm very like, you know, I'm about property rights. So I finally I kind of understood that. Now, having said that, what I feel like is a little bit of an issue that sometimes I do have with the property rights argument and everything like that, and I thought maybe I should talk to you about it, is the idea of using your weapon to protect your property. Because it's one thing to have a gun, it's another thing to use a gun. So like I feel like, so when usually, for example, like I hear this all the time, like, because I'm Canadian, I hear like, well, you guys, you know, you gave your guns away and this is why, like, you know, your country's in the state it is, or like whatever. And I feel like, well, like, Americans have guns. and their country's going down the shitter. So where do you start with like the idea of like protecting your rights, like the Second Amendment, the right to own a weapon? Like where does that play into actually using it at some point? I don't know if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I get it. So most states do not allow lethal force to be used to protect property. There's only one that I know of that actually will, and that's Texas. In Texas, and this is crazy, and I would never recommend this because you don't want to be the guy or gal who causes Texas to change this. But it's technically legal. Like, let's say you, Nina, are walking down the street and some guy steals your purse and runs off.
Mm-hmm.
And you pull out a rifle that's slung over your shoulder, which if you did have that, I don't think a guy would steal your purse. But hypothetically,
dude, that's badass. Holy shit.
yeah, you unsling your open carry rifle, you pull out your scope, and the guy is 400 yards away, and you put a round right through his spine. You kill him immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That is technically legal in Texas. Nowhere else in the country is that legal. Over your purse, specifically. Like, you're in no danger. No one else is in any danger. You can do that. In Texas, the right to defend your property extends to the range of your weapon, which is phenomenal.
That's crazy.
Yes, and it is, but it's there. But most states do not allow that. So the idea of having a gun in your home to protect your property is mainly as a deterrent for the protection of yourself. And that's how self-defense should always kind of be framed for people, because that law in Texas is not going to last. I mean, there occasionally are cases on it where it holds up, but it is not going to last forever, because the reality is that most people would find that to be objectionable. Like, this person over a purse, you're not going to kill a person. Now, maybe it should be, maybe it shouldn't be. That's not the question. But as far as it goes, for me, the way self-defense works is always defensive self, defensive family. I would personally choose to preserve life over property. I can't think of anything I own as a possession that would be worth killing someone, and then subsequently worth the potential lawsuit and all of that stuff that would come, and the life destructive capabilities there. So for me, it's the last ditch effort. And I think the proper way to frame self-defense is that it is literally the last ditch effort. This should be your frame of mind. It's not the legal reality, but it should be your frame of mind that I should try to get away. And I think we saw that with Kyle.
I
think that's one of the things that made his case so compelling, is that the beginning of that case starts with him running away from an insane person.
Yep.
And shooting him at literally the last moment before his hands are on him. And so you see Kyle, that even though he has no duty to retreat, he could have just stood there and shot Joseph Rosenbaum as he's charging him the first time.
And everybody else too, like just fucking open fire. Like, you know, like what's it called? The guy from Scarface, like, say no to my little friend, and start just fucking firing at everybody because they're all rushing him. I mean, it's like crazy.
Yeah.
You know, that's probably what I would have done.
Right. And that's what most people would have done. They're getting hit. He's getting knocked down, gets
Dude
stepped
was coming
on.
after him with a fucking skateboard, like hit him in the head. I'd be like, hey, you're dead, buddy. You're gone.
Yeah, and it's like, so that's the thing, is that he somehow created like the best possible outcome self-defense case. He only shoots exactly who needs to be shot. He doesn't hit anybody in the crowd. He doesn't fire a whole bunch of shots into a school or something crazy.
Sure.
He doesn't shoot somebody who is trying to help him. Every single person, and he only kills 2 of the 3. He could have killed Gage, but he didn't. And so it's like, it doesn't get much cleaner than that. It's all on video, and he was running away the entire time. But so I think that's what people should really think of. The only mistake that Kyle made, in my opinion, was being there in the first place. And he had a legal right to be there as much as anybody else.
Yeah.
And you don't get to deal in, well, he shouldn't have been there. It's like, and I said this during the trial.
But that's the thing, right? Like, that's like the Cobra Kai line, like, no, be there. That's the best form of defense, is don't put yourself in that possession.
And it absolutely is. And if in a perfect world, Kyle just wouldn't have gone. And I think he would say that if he knew he was going to shoot 3 people that night, he wouldn't have gone. That's just
Now,
how you.
speaking of Kyle,
Yeah.
like I've heard that like he's planning on suing a lot of people. And like I heard like the quartering have a spicy take on it, which was that he thinks that, well, the quartering always has spicy takes, but he thinks that Kyle's being given bad advice and that he should shut up and just basically sue everybody. What's your take about like all like how he's handling everything and like all the people he's planning on suing and everything like that?
If he's going to sue people, he should not shut up.
Oh, okay.
Look, so there's this conventional lawyer wisdom out there that you're going to be in a lawsuit, you shut your mouth. Okay. And that made sense before social media existed and before social media presences that were monetizable became a thing. This made sense when all of the information that came out would either come out through a news network or through your own expense at advertising. But now anybody can advertise on Twitter for free. Whether it gets picked up, right, is obviously a crapshoot unless you're Kyle Rittenhouse, in which everything he tweets is going to be seen by tens to hundreds of thousands of people. Unless you're someone like you or me, we get this disproportionate reach to what someone like you or me would have been 15, 20 years ago, right? Now we have the opportunity to reach thousands of people really simply. So Kyle's cases are bad cases. He has an outside chance on some of them. And it's not his fault, right? Whoopi Goldberg, Cenk Uygur calling him a murderer after he's acquitted. I mean, that in theory is per se defamatory, and he should win that lawsuit. Will he win those lawsuits? It's not really likely that he will. So if he's quiet about it and just suing, he'll quietly, or no, he won't lose quietly. He'll lose very loudly. He'll lose control of the narrative as well, because the media will take the narrative on his case about how he's trying to silence First Amendment speech of these people and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it'll definitely become like a First Amendment thing at that point.
Right.
It's all...
But if he is competing in the narrative in the space, in the space, whether he wins or loses can really become irrelevant pretty quickly, depending on what his aim is. And if his aim is to advocate against news media being shady liars about specifically on issues related to gun rights or conservatism or whatever you want to do, unpopular things like self-defense, if he wants to be an advocate for those subjects, and even for legal reform, then he has to be public about all of it. Because and win or lose, it won't matter. People want, I learned this during the Vic case. So many people just want somebody to fight. Like, will you please stop letting them tell everybody that I and people who think like me are garbage?
Sure.
Like, please, somebody stand up and just throw a punch back. And so if Kyle wants to be that guy, you know, he can, but he's got to do it loudly and in public. And we were having this discussion during the end of the coverage, and we were talking about what's he going to do. He said he wants to be a lawyer or whatever, which is great. But if he wants to be a lawyer, he has to get accepted into an undergrad school. He has to be accepted into a law school. He then has to have a character and fitness check by the bar of whatever state he wants to practice in. And that stuff that's a crapshoot. You know, I mean, they should pass him. He doesn't have anything that would disqualify him except all the negative media about it. And he'll probably become a lawyer, but I feel
like he's Jimbo in that clip that I played for you, because at first he was like, I'm going to go be an EMT and I'm going to go and save people and all this stuff. And then the college, like, fucking, you know, trashed him for wanting to go to that school and everything, because other people trashed him. And then they were like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't come here. And he was like, yeah, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll go to law school. Like his whole demeanor changed, and now he wants to become a lawyer, which I totally understand. I mean, when you go through something like that, like, goddamn. But let me ask you this: did you always want to become a lawyer?
Oh God, no.
What'd you want to do?
Who wants to do this? It's terrible.
I don't know. Some people do.
No, I didn't think about being a lawyer at all. I wanted to write movies and books.
Aw.
That's what I wanted to do. I have a literature and creative writing degree. And then I met my wife, and my plan was actually to finish my degree down in Texas at UT, and then go into the master's writing program down there at UT in Austin. But I met my wife and decided to stay in Minnesota with her, which was I think a good choice.
Great choice.
But it makes it really hard to write. And write effectively, I should say, or to get jobs writing in Minnesota was not a great marketplace for it. I tried for a little bit, but I ended up in banking.
Ugh, gross.
And yeah, well,
That's
you got to
even
pay.
worse than lawyer.
Right, you got to pay for the family. And so I was in banking for several years. I think a couple years during college, and then several years after college, banking, and then finance, outside, brokerage. I did that for brokerage for 3 years, banking for 3 years. And so then it was like, then we moved out to the country, and I was no longer able to do back office work in banking. I would have to be at the, like a retail bank. And I didn't want to do that, because that's like killing yourself and failing over and over and over again. It's really painful. And
That's fucked.
yeah. But you just keep waking up every day. Oh God, I hated it so much. And so I didn't want to do that again, because I did that early on in my career. And so then I was like, what can I do anywhere in any town? And it was like, well, you could be a lawyer. And I liked law and was kind of good at it. I wanted to be a bank lawyer. I wanted to work for the evil corporation.
Wow.
But then I got into law school, and I didn't really want to do that anymore. So yeah, but I didn't become a lawyer till I was I was probably 34, I guess.
Wow.
So
That's interesting. I would have thought like you were a lawyer like much younger, because you know the law so well. So I guess your information retention's like really good. So you just remember stuff probably from school, right?
yeah, I remember a lot of stuff from school, and I'm able to, I have a expensive research subscription to Westlaw. And so if I need information on something, I can typically look it up pretty quickly. Plus I get to talk to a bunch of other lawyers all the time. So they help, you get to
Networking
you get to explore those topics, and it's like a language, right? When you start speaking the language again around other people who speak the language, you pick it back up a lot quicker.
It is a language, and I was really good at it, because in high school I got like 98% on my grade 12 law final, and my teacher was like, you need to go to law, like you need to go to law school, you need to become a lawyer, you were a great lawyer, I think, like, you would be great at it. And I was like, fuck no, like I do not want to become a lawyer. I was altruistic, Nick. I wanted to be an artist, and I wanted to be all sorts of things too, and I didn't do it. But God,
the ethics of altruism, they're terrible. You can't do it. You can't be altruistic.
You can't. Not in this world anyway, especially like this clown world that we've turned into. Speaking of rackets, though, or Mrs. Rackets, Pepsi Man wants to know for $2. Does Mrs. Rackets know you're here, Nick?
She does. We watched episode 6 of Reacher right before this.
Ooh, how are you enjoying that?
I love the show. I think it's fantastic.
Good show. I love it.
And they did Proper Law a couple episodes ago. That was good. They had a good discussion about Fourth Amendment search and seizure issues, and they were right about the warrant requirement and exigent circumstances. I was like, oh, this is a competently written dissection of exigent circumstances applied to this factual scenario. It's like a law school question. That was great.
That's great. Yeah.
But I like it. But no, she does know I'm here. It is her birthday today, but we didn't do like anything for it, because the whole day has been just a catastrophe of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Well, which it's fine.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Rackets. I don't know if you're ever watching his shows, but happy birthday.
She tries not to.
I bet. Did you get her anything?
Uh, specifically for her birthday today, no. However, I just bought her a dog, and I just got her. I got her a very nice piece of jewelry for Mother's Day, which should cover like birthday, Christmas for like 2-3 years. And I am taking the whole family and her cousin's family, and we're going to the Great Wolf Lodge. I don't know if you're familiar with Great Wolf. It's like a hotel with a big giant water park inside.
Ooh.
We're gonna go do that.
Where's that at?
Well, they have them all over, but the ones in Bloomington, Minnesota, in Minneapolis area,
Oh, okay.
Minnesota. So
We don't have one in Mexico, so I wouldn't know.
yeah.
And we didn't
Well,
never have one in Canada either. So
yeah, I was trying to think. I know some of those types of properties are actually owned by Canadian. You know, the Mall of America in Minnesota is owned by Iranian Canadians.
I didn't know that, but that would make complete sense to me because that's what Iranians are like. I'm just surprised that they didn't call it the Bazaar of America because that's usually what they would fucking call it.
So that would be so funny.
They should have called it a fucking missed opportunity.
No kidding.
That they should totally called it. Okay, let me go to some of these super chats. 200 Watt Studios for 2 wants me to play you the turtle sex video. So I do a show, Nick.
Okay.
It's called Infinite Hope, where I talk about good news. So after this show, when I usually thoroughly depress all the audience, I balance it out on Fridays with my good news show. It's called Infinite Hope, and I talk about good things that happen in the world, and I bring hope and balance to the universe. That's kind of like my goal. So with that said, I love turtles, and somehow I told the story about my friend telling me about how turtles make really funny sex noises, and I told the story, and people made me watch the video, and now it's like a meme on my channel. So here you go. And that's the dude turtle. Okay.
Yeah,
So
no, I know.
Turtle makes the noises.
I know. I've been in a hotel with a mirror. I know exactly.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Next. Thank you so much for that. 200 Watt Studios. Slosher for $10 says anyone who has kids and reads Weapons of Mass Instruction would never put their kids in public school. About how school 1800s was designed to make loyal soldiers and compliant factory workers. Yeah. They wouldn't.
Yeah, and it's now like they don't need to make them loyal soldiers anymore or compliant factory workers. They're now we've moved beyond. We're post-industrial, right?
Mhm.
Like we're consumer economy. We're coming close to being a post-consumer economy, which is weird, but because of that, they need a different thing. They need a mouthpiece, because once you hit post-consumerism, that's when the state is God, and the state decides what you have and equalizes out the outcomes for people, and they need people to do that, and that's what schools are breeding now. This weird thing to break down. They have to break down institutions, traditional institutions, terrify them, things like churches, temples, all of those things. Very, very scary. They need to break down the family institution, which we've been seeing really happen since.
Oh yeah, the family unit has got to go.
And it's broken as all get up right now. And I think at the end of the day, whatever the proponents of the Don't Say Gay bill actually like want or don't want, I do think it's related heavily to people's reaction to the breakdown of the family unit and what they see as a concerted effort against it coming from the public indoctrination system.
Yep.
And this is some little push against it in one area. And people are taking it as anti-gay, and it's like, no, it doesn't really have anything to do with gayness. It has so much to do though with what these schools have become.
Yeah, and I think it's almost like, I know it sounds really weird, but it's kind of like anti pedophiles and anti like, grooming kids bill to me, because it's like, why do you want to go and have the sex talk with very young kids who have not even hit puberty? Like, you shouldn't be wanting to do that at all. And
Right.
that's why I'm like, they don't usually want to talk about those things. And when they do want to talk about those things, they don't usually ask teachers. They ask their parents, because that's where they feel the most safe. So it's just bizarre. Like, and I feel like the fact that like the left is fighting so hard against it speaks volumes about who's on the top, like even in the media and stuff like that. And we know about the whole pedophile stuff, which is like the whole Epstein, people in
It's a
power.
problem.
It's a problem.
It's a
It's a
problem that
problem.
won't reduce. It's only increasing. Anybody who is trying to say, like, there are people who are like, oh, you just see pedos everywhere. It's like, well, maybe because
Yeah, baby,
just
because
kind of
they're
I
fucking
keep
everywhere.
seeing pedos everywhere. Like, and
Yeah.
it's crazy because it's the push for the new normal to be one that where pedophilia is acceptable, but it can't be. And it's maybe it's unfortunate for a pedophile, I guess. I don't really fucking care. But it can't be acceptable because it's too harmful to children. Period.
I had this debate on my channel with
Yeah.
Vito,
Oh
because
God, I am so sorry.
I know. So like it was me, Brittany Venti, and Chrissy Mayer, and Az showed up because he wanted to be there, and comics division. And we
Okay.
were talking about the bill, not a bill, sorry, the article that came out from USA Today that was talking about how pedophilia should be normalized, and basically that not in so many words. Oh, there it is. This was that USA Today. When most of the public thinks pedophilia, they assume it's synonymous with child
I
sexual
remember this, yeah.
abuse, like this whole thing. So we started talking about this, and then Vito, of course, had these lovely things to say about pedophiles. So I made a thumbnail because I school myself on making reactionary thumbnails from like the quartering and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. And so I put Vito's picture on it. And so he saw it on Twitter and he got really triggered and he came into my
Oh, he
chat and
would, yeah.
demanded to come on the stream. And so the thing, instead of the breaking the narrative, instead of it just being about breaking the narrative on how pedophilia is wrong and it shouldn't be normalized, it became a debate about why Vito thinks that pedophiles deserve sympathy. And so that's on my channel. If you guys want to go check it out, that's another breaking the narrative. You will see the thumbnail. His face is on there. But another what's it called? Another picture that was on the thing was Vosh, because you know how Vosh is like a very
Is a pedophile.
vocal
Seems to be.
pedophile.
Yeah.
But did you see that today J.K. Rowling's like actually screenshotted him and talked to him on Twitter? I was like, I can't
No.
believe we live in this world now. So here that is. Let me just bring that up because I was like, I cannot believe this is actually a thing right now. Hold on one sec. You know when you open everything and then
Yep.
nothing is the way it's supposed to be? Okay, here it is.
100%. Yeah, 3 monitors and 900 tabs open at all times, and I'm like trying to find where the tab I'm looking for is. Oh God.
Yeah, that's the story of my life right now. Okay, hold on one second. Oh yeah, I have to make sure I don't share my emails and DMs. Okay, here we go.
I've done that so many times.
J.K. Rowling tweeted out today what you and because he commented to her saying all J.K. Rowling had to do was shut the fuck up, and she could have been almost critically beloved for like a century. Women be quieter and start apologizing. Challenge. And she wrote what you and your Ilk failed to appreciate as how tediously familiar I find your tactics. I had a violent ex-husband who used to tell me life would be great if only I'd comply. But you're making the same mistake he did. Women like me can't be bullied out of resistance. And Ian Miles Chung comes in with, he's a suspected pedophile. And I had to like that because she needs to know. She needs to know who she's talking to, because I don't think she was aware of it. And then I thought it was really funny because right after that, the Quartering tweeted out, shout out to the Quartering. Ha ha ha. Oh my God. JK Rowling liked the clip calling Vosh out for pro child porn. Ha 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 ha. So she is aware now. And I'm kind of glad that she's aware that this dude is a pedophile.
That's pretty good.
Allegedly.
Yeah, he allegedly claims to be a pedophile with relative frequency. That's and here's the thing. Like Vito has this mild point about empathy and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, okay. There is some level of empathy. However, empathy cannot, I repeat, it cannot be empathy cannot be purchased with the blood and trauma of children. Period.
No,
it can't. And it's like they don't get the choice. Children are vulnerable.
And me and Az, I told him at the time, I was like, listen, if I'm going to have any sympathy or empathy for anybody, it's going to be for the victims, not for the people who are doing these to children. They've made a decision at that point. Like, I don't, I understand that they may have had, they may have been victims in the past as well. But once you make that decision to keep going with that, you become a predator, and therefore you no longer are deserving of my sympathies. Jad for $50 just wants to say, "Hail, Nick." Wow.
Hail.
Thank you.
There
Holy
you go.
shit.
Yeah, and the thing with children don't have the ability to move on their own volition. They cannot escape situations. They're at the mercy of someone else. They cannot, they do not have the ability to consent. They also do not have the ability to contract. They don't have the capacity, the legal or physical capacity to resist some of this stuff. And that's why it's our job to protect them so heavily. And so it's like, I'm sorry that you believe that you are attracted to children without any sort of say in the matter. But that's too bad. Here's a thought: work on it. Like trying not jerking off to kids or whatever. Like try that first. Because I actually don't believe them. I do think that I think we get some say in our preferences. I really do. In our sexual preferences, because I feel like my sexual preferences are, at least in part, a product of choices that I make mentally. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but
the maps want to tell you that you're wrong.
Yeah, I know, and so do the gays, which blows my mind. That homosexuals want to be defined by some predetermined trait, because I don't want to be defined by something else. I want to be defined by my choices and my decisions. And I honestly think that we do have a lot more say over our sexuality than people want to admit. I'm not saying it's 100% or anything like that, but I think we really do.
I do too. I agree with you.
Because I refuse to be attracted to fat women, for example. Like, I don't care how cute their face is, or how pudgy their sausage fingers might be. It won't happen.
Hey, you have to tell me about Mars girls at some point, because when you shared that picture the other day and you were like, "This Mars girl," I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" But I mean,
oh
she was
God,
that chick, but I have no idea who that is. I was like,
yeah, it's a long story. Let me see if I can find. There's a really good picture of Mars girl out there.
Is she like some skinny chick that became fat? Is that what happened?
I mean, she was skinnier. For sure, but I don't know.
Did you see what happened to Rebel Wilson? Like, she's so skinny now. Like, she looks great now.
Yeah, she's and really pissed a bunch of people off for a while.
Yeah. So would you like smash her past like Rebel Wilson like now versus back then? Like you wouldn't smash her if
Let me look at her. I definitely would not have back in Pitch Perfect days. Oh, sorry. Like just not. I don't know. I don't know if I would now. I mean, she looks a lot better.
Hold on, let me bring up the picture for the chat.
This picture's okay. She's still a little chunky for me.
She looks like a completely different person.
She does. And I commend her on her thing, but I don't know.
You're so picky.
Dude,
well, I mean, you're also married, but still.
Yeah. I'm very married and I'm happily married. But she looks a lot better, but some of her yeah. Look, she went from a shed to a 2x4.
Oh my God. That's a big change, dude. That's a big change.
Horrifying.
She used to have her own gravity, dude. Now she's she's okay now. Damn.
She was huge. She was huge. And now I mean she's a lot thinner. She looks a lot better.
Good for her. I mean, she's more healthy now. So that's good for her. I really I'm glad she did it.
That's the amazing thing is like there are health benefits to not being giant.
To not being obese.
You'll probably die later.
Oh my God, it's crazy. All right, let's get through some.
Here we
go.
These.
Oh, did you find something?
This is what we need.
Mars Girl.
I can finally. This is the best picture to express who Mars Girl is. Also known as Arms Girl. So let me share this real quick. There you go.
What the fuck? What is this? What is happening?
This is pure hatred of Arms Girl. Her hatred, obviously, for a certain race of people. She's terrifying. She's awful. No,
I need more context. I don't know anything about her.
Okay. I'll pull up the original picture if you make me do it.
No, this is funny. What did she do?
Here's the original.
Oh my God.
It's worse, right?
Dude, that's
the other
not
one's
really
at least
her.
funny.
No, but this isn't like actually like this isn't.
That's not a Photoshop. I know it looks like it because her head appears to be tiny.
Yeah, why is her head so small compared to her body?
I don't know what happened with the taking of the picture. Look at how fucking big her arm is, though. Look at this thing.
She's got bigger arms than Henry Cavill, dude. What the fuck?
That's where his arms went.
Oh my God.
She is unfortunately shaped. So this is Kaylin Saucedo. It's not a secret. That is her name. Her name is very public. It has been for a while. She was part of the Channel Awesome thing, which was what people thought was funny like a decade ago. Mm-hmm. Channel Awesome was a couple different creators. I don't even remember. I've heard this story a billion times, and I'm so bad with names. The only ones I know are Arms Girl, who is stupid, and Iron Liz, who is cool. But they're
I've heard of Iron Liz.
Yeah, Iron Liz is great. But oh no, Phantom Mercenary. No, you should not ever. No, it says would still smash. No, do not. This is disgusting.
No.
And she looks way worse now. Oh God. But Nina's not sharing, so
what am I not sharing?
I don't know. I have no idea. But anyway, so then just a friend of mine photoshopped that,
that's hilarious.
That just made me really happy. She was instrumental in the Vic Mignogna situation. She was one of these this Me Too nonsense, and
is that who she is? Oh,
her story of pain, Nina, was that she was at a convention once, and she got into an elevator. And allegedly, Vic Mignogna also entered that elevator with another woman. And he and the other woman then got off the elevator at the same floor. And she felt so uncomfortable for the woman.
For the women?
For the woman.
So she didn't even get groped or anything in the elevator?
No one did. Frankly, we don't even know. There wasn't a kiss of anybody, no groping, no hands on anybody. We don't even know if they were going to the same place. They just got off the
Isn't
elevator
that
on the
like
same
easy
floor.
to get footage of, like wherever this elevator is? Because don't they have like elevator like
It would
cameras?
be some elevators have cameras. It would be easier to get footage if any of this like happened,
Yeah,
right?
if any of them happened. I don't think it did.
But
Sounds like she's
it's
making shit up.
yeah, that was the whole fucking thing with her was this thing. And look, she'll do this from time to time and she'll pop out for clout, but she's one of these people where
Mm.
someone else's destruction is how they want to make their Twitter follower increase or something. I don't know. I don't really get it. They don't like. She's been a content creator on the internet for over a decade and just can't seem to make it work. And it's like at this point, maybe stop.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, thanks for
But yeah,
giving me context because I had no idea who she was.
she's the one
I
whose
was
chest is shaped like a ski slope.
I'm gonna get this. Oh my god.
It was.
It was.
It was.
You're right. Dude, her arms. My god. I couldn't believe that wasn't a Photoshop. I was like,
That's
what?
why she's called Arms Girl. Because
Well, now it makes complete sense now. I'm like,
yeah,
oh.
because she can reach out and touch you no matter where. What is her current picture? I'll find it. I'll find it real quick.
I'll read this super chat while you do that. Snuggle Struggle for 5 says, Snuggle Struggle. Oh my god, that name. 6th grade. I had issues with my 8s and 9s on the multiplication table. I'd wager I would have I would have had more issues if my day was filled with such nonsense. Yeah, probably.
Yes.
And Deranged Lunatic for 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much for that. Even though I don't know what that is. Probably a rose. I'm guessing it's a rose. Thank you. And then gonna get through a couple more, and then I want to talk to you about another article because
Sure. Well, I've
I
got
know
I've got her Rebel Wilson picture, the before and after.
Oh, okay.
Here it is. Oof.
What?
Very unfortunate. Okay, so this is the remember that unfortunately shaped comment. It's still there.
Yeah. What the hell
Oh.
game show is she on?
I don't know. I think Ethan Van Sciver just did a full play
Like a breakdown on it? Oh,
yeah,
God.
full playthrough of it.
I'll have
I've
to
got
watch
it.
that
I just
later.
haven't watched it yet. And So this is not unbreaded, Michael Gallagher. This is
I think
this is very
breaded.
breaded. This
Yeah,
is look at
this
this right there. That's a lot of carbohydrates.
That's a
in that.
fucking baguette right there.
Right
Jesus Christ.
there. That's all carb.
Oh my god.
And then gosh, her Popeye forearms. Goodness. Look at this. She's got a wrist dimple.
Oh my god, she does. She's got look at that elbow. Yeah.
This when your elbow from the side looks like a weirdly animated face, like this is the nose and this is the eye and here's the mouth. It's like hello. It's like
Oh my god.
one of those old fucking cartoon characters. Like that's when you know when your elbow looks like a tree in Game of Thrones. That's when you might have too much fat.
It's time to lose some weight.
Yeah,
It's time.
it's been time for a while. So whoever said would still smash, just know what you're getting into because you'll never get out of it.
Hey, some people are into that. This is what Drex has a problem with, right? Like those dudes that are like, I'm into thick ladies, and like they're
Drex has a fat girl quota though, so don't ever let him tell. Don't let that man. He's little witchery words. He's like, oh yeah, these black men, they're thick just means fat. Yeah, long time ago on my show, he talked about having a fat girl quota. So
no,
yeah, no, he's a Melissa McCarthy simp. Down.
Oh my
Gross.
God.
Says they got big hands and they like to eat. It's like, oh yeah, sure. I've heard the same joke. It's still disgusting. Stop it.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I think it's also really funny that you guys are like friends since like so long ago. You know all his secrets.
It's been a while.
That's funny. Snuggle Struggle for another 5 says the drug crocodiles horrifying and now found on the streets in America. Look at some pics. Instead of combating this, Biden's handing out crack pipes.
And
Well,
what are
his
we gonna
son's
do
a
without crack
crackhead,
pipes?
so
You gotta have the crack pipes. I mean, frankly.
yeah, I mean, like Hunter Biden is I'm sure he's the person that supplied the crack pipes and was like, we can get him at discount rate at my buddy's house or something.
You gotta have the crack pipes. Look, Dad, I know where you can find some. I've got a stash of them lying around.
I got a supplier, Dad. He lives in the Ukraine. We
Kat
got it.
Dennings is thick, not fat. And let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I'm not trying
Oh
to
no,
derail
it's
things.
all good. It's all good. Thank you for that super chat. And we got Vidin, the cold one for 5 says, "Hey Nick, I dislike you. Why have you forsaken? I don't know. I'm bored. Hi Nick. Hello Nina. You gotta sub. Well, thanks.
What's up, Biden? How you doing, buddy?
Thank you, Biden. Thank you.
Hey, Biden, I'm gonna be on Twitch tonight after the show here. So he watches on Twitch a lot.
Nice.
I think. Pretty sure. He better be. You better show up, Biden. Want to fight?
Everybody should watch you on Twitch. His Twitch is in the description down below, so make sure you're subscribed. Jack Murphy for 5. Oh my God. Does this "don't say gay" bill mean I won't be able to groom little boys in Florida? Oh fuck.
I don't know, Jack. First, actually, every kid comes with a test question. You have to be able to answer one proper question about libertarianism before you're allowed within 100 yards of them. So all the children of Florida will be very safe around Jack Murphy. He'll never be able to get close.
I just don't even know what to say. I couldn't believe his letter, like the one that you were like reading out.
Oh yeah, that was.
It was so disingenuous, and like just like the shit that he was saying was just so. It's weird because, like, for example, you know how like he kept using the word work, like the work,
Yeah,
the
work.
work.
I'm doing the work.
Yeah, I'm doing the work. The work has been used for a long time, like with regards to like esotericism, like whenever you're talking about like if you talk about philosophers like Gurdjieff or Malraux or and like very like philosophers. Carlos Castaneda talked about it, but with regards to Don Juan and doing esoteric work is called the work when you're doing the work on the self. And how
Right.
like what you were saying about how you should have made the liminal order for yourself, like because the work is actually what you do for yourself, not for other people. You do the work, technically, you do the work on yourself and you make yourself a better person. And as you make yourself a better person, other people will become attracted to how you evolved as a better person. And then that way they'll be
Yes.
like, well, what did you do to become a better person? Because I've seen the change in you. And you can be like, well, I did this, this, and this. And then usually they're like, oh, okay, tell me more. And then that's how things evolve like that. People become attracted to that. Whereas in this guy's like, I'm doing the work. And he's just basically spitting in the face of every like single person who's actually done the work. And I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just a piece of shit.
Well, it's the non-evangelical spread of Christianity, right? Like there's some Christians believe that they should evangelize and go out and proselytize individually, and others are a lot more passive about it. And they go, I'm going to try and just live well. And if people want to follow, this isn't limited obviously to Christianity. I think actually Orthodox Judaism is probably the best example of this because they don't evangelize, right? Like they actually try and discourage people. So maybe they're like, are you sure you want to be a Jew? But anyway, no, I asked Joe Neerman says that all the time.
I know that it was a Seinfeld episode too, when he was like trying to convert to Orthodox Jew, and they were like, and he was like, I don't think you want to do this. Are you sure you want to do this? And the guy was like trying to convince him to not do it.
It's a lot of work and sacrifice, and so they and giving up of things that you liked. for no discernible reason. That like they'll even say like there's other ways to redemption. Why would you choose this one? That's crazy. I guess, and that's the approach I take to my faith. Like I'll tell whoever, like if people want to hear about it, great, but I'm not going to bother them with it either. I'm not going to go out and say, oh, you need to do this and this and this to have a good life. I don't know if it's going to give you a good life. I can just tell you what I've done. But that's the approach that I think is really appropriate, especially with something as important and integral as masculinity or femininity. Anyone who goes out there and look at feminists in general, like, do you want the people who are in your face telling you how to be a woman? No, those people are terrifying.
No, they're fucked up.
Yeah.
They're the last people you want them for you to, tell them how to be a fucking female or anything about feminism at all.
They're typically the last people you want to encounter at a beach as well. Very horrifying most of the time.
Especially nude beaches. Like, please.
Oh God. No.
Fucking put clothes on.
Can you add layers? I brought you these blankets. I stitched them all together.
You just walk up to them with a towel and you're like, please, for the love of God, just cover it.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh my God. Thank you, Jack Murphy, for that. Jonathan Ferrier for a toonie. What is your favorite Asian stereotype? Sony. Sony JBL. Oh my God. Sony sucks now, so I'll go with JBL.
Yeah, they make a couple products really well, but the Americanization of Sony is becoming, that's the big problem. It's Sony of America that is the issue, because like Sony of Japan that says we make Bravia TVs, we make cameras that are really nice, like they're doing fine. Sony of America is like the one, like, we're going to censor video games. Like, no one asked you to do that, though.
Yeah. Like, no, they need to stop with all that nonsense. Justin Proper, thank you so much for the $10. Says, my first grade teacher was the best teacher I ever had. He used puppets to teach us lessons and sang songs and guitar. He had the spirit of Jim Henson and the patience of Fred Rogers. Wish more were like him. Oh, that is so sweet, Justin. I wish more people were like him too. And I wish more people were like Fred Rogers and Jim Henson. They're just great people. Great people. Unbreaded for $4.99 says, Nina, you vaxxed or no vax? First time here, just trying to figure out if you're cool. Okay. Usually I say like it's none of your fucking business what I am or not, but since you asked nicely, Nina, you vaxxed or no vaxxed, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not. I'm a pure blood, and I'm going to remain a pure blood for the rest of my life. Unless they want to come and fucking peg me with one.
No, don't invite them to peg you. They'll do it.
No, that's when I'll start exercising my right of self-defense. We'll see what we get there then. I don't know. But yeah. No. No. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. And guess what? I still haven't, I don't know if I've gotten sick. I don't know if I've gotten COVID. I have a great immune system. I'm still here. I got sick like once or twice, but I never tested. So I don't know if I got COVID or not.
Yeah. Well, I had it once for sure. And I may have had it a second time, although I had no symptoms other than my taste is all messed up. And I thought that was just like a latent effect from the first time. But then I found out that right around the time my taste went south, I was apparently exposed to COVID through a relative that hadn't told me before. So I don't know. But the first time.
Is your taste buds back yet?
No, it's getting better. I ate 3.5 chicken strips today before they started to taste like garbage.
Ooh.
So,
well, that's good. That's getting better though.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy that the stuff that you were saying about how like everything tastes like fucking sewage and shit. Like that's not good.
It's awful. It's really demoralizing. Like, cause you have to eat, but it's hard to find something to eat. And all the stuff that I liked is just bad. So But I'm getting around it. Like I said, very encouraged today by being able to eat the 3 chicken strips. Not only did they not taste bad, they tasted good.
Oh, that's
And
good.
then right at the end, the last half of the 4th chicken strip, the taste came through, like that bad taste started to come through. And it was like, okay, got it.
Were the chicken strips breaded?
They were breaded. They were breaded.
Oh, that's funny. Thanks for that super chat, Kyle. Bogue or Boge. I don't know how you say this name. Thank you so much, Kyle, for $5. Says rackets. Had an assault self-defense situation come up last night on my way home from work. Oh no, too long for a super chat, but would like to hear your take.
Okay.
How would you tell him your take? Like Discord or I don't know.
I don't know. He'll have to let me know how to. Kyle, what are you going to email me? I guess that would work.
There you go. Email.
Give it a shot.
Also, another one from Unbreaded for $4.99 says, Nina, you need to watch Salty Cracker on Rumble. It will blow your mind. I think I've seen some Salty Cracker stuff. Is that like the
Very
Salty
popular.
Army stuff?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Salty Army.
Yeah. They're great. Hey, see Goodies here for $5. Says, feels weird not being able to shill his stuff in chat. Thanks for the show tonight. Make sure he doesn't get any of this. He won't.
I would never dare ask.
People
don't. I don't think people don't understand like YouTube and the way we do things. But I think a lot of people think that we pay a bunch of people, like we pay people to come on shows and stuff like that. And I've never thought that was a good idea personally.
No, I mean, I always assumed it was like, you go on someone's channel, like you're getting the exposure of being on that channel. Not that you need the exposure of being on mine. You're just being nice. But like,
I just like talking to people.
Yeah. And like, we met each other, I'm cool. Like you're not like, oh, I'm, going on some weirdo's channel. It's going to be like fucking
I
commie.
did say that. But not a commie, just a weirdo. But that's a compliment.
But I am a weirdo. I don't take that.
Yeah. Well, I called my kid a weirdo once. He's like, hey, and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with being a weirdo? Like, I'm a weirdo.
Yeah.
Like, I do YouTube streams all night long for a job. He's like, yeah, it's a good point. It's like, yeah, stop being offended.
How old is your oldest one?
14.
Oh, wow. So he's getting there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to have 7 heart attacks when I have to get a car for him.
Are you going to let him become a YouTuber like you? Does he want to follow in your footsteps?
He doesn't want to follow in my footsteps. He wants to follow in the footsteps of like the real successful YouTubers like Dream and, all these Minecraft creators.
Pie? Oh, okay.
Yeah. These people who do this like, oh, I'm going to make Minecraft. The kids watch so much Minecraft YouTube. And I'm like,
I never understand it.
I don't get
it.
Like I can get watching someone play video games live on Twitch. I don't do it. People watch my Twitch show, whatever, that's fine. Like I can at least get that though, where you have the interactivity, but these like clipped out things that they do where it's just someone going, oh my God, like over and over. I just want to ram my face into the garbage disposal and turn it on.
Kyle says for 2, thank you so much. Says I'll email you, Nick. Was scary as fuck. I'm glad you're okay. Like that sucks. But I'm glad you're okay.
Those if you ever end up in like a self-defense sort of situation, that can be really fucking terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that is terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next story because we're coming up on 2 hours, and I told you I don't want to keep you forever. But I really wanted to go through this one with you because I thought it was hilarious. Let me go to. I'll just read this last one. Jack Murphy for $4.99. Why did you reject me, Nick? Would Drex be a mutual or my mutual? Jesus.
I think he might reject you, Jack.
Oh my God.
He might decline that one.
God. Okay, we're gonna read the rest of the super chats in just a little bit, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here, and also please smash the like. Thank you so much. Here we go. This is because I know you're playing Elden Ring. I've been watching Az play Elden Ring because I refused to play it because I found out that George R. R. Martin had something to do with it. And I was like, fuck this game. I'm out on this fucking bullshit because I hate George R. R. Martin now because I resent him for never finishing the books. And everybody was like, dude, it's like he only told them like ring, like make it a ring. And like that's what Az told me. And I was like, really? Like that's it? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, so 5 minutes he should have spent writing that fucking book. So no, fuck this. I'm not playing. I cannot in good conscience pay $1 to anything he's had to do with. Like, so I just sit there and watch Az play, but I don't actually play the game, even though I probably should. But.
You know, like I like the idea of video games. And I lately, for the past couple of years, I've had so much trouble finding one that's actually fun. So I'm a recovering MMO player, right? Like I played EverQuest in high school and college.
I did too.
And
wow.
Yeah, and it almost destroyed my college career. And so that's when like I sold my character and all that stuff. But I used to play it all the time. I had so much fun. It was such a great experience. I could never do it again. I don't have the time.
Mm-hmm.
But so I'm always like underwhelmed by games that come out because like, but I'll say that for whatever Elden Ring is, it's the first game in a while where I've gone, I want to go play Elden Ring.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good game.
Yeah, it's like even when I was playing Dark Souls for Twitch and stuff, it was like I was suffering through it and people were making fun of me and it was good. It was fun kind of, but there's never like, I really want to go play Dark Souls, but lately, like I really want to go play Elden Ring. So that's the best review I can get.
That's the other thing is that I've never played a Dark Souls game ever. So this would have been like my first Dark Souls game. And I heard that like, if this is your first, like maybe like don't because you may hate it. Like, so I was just like, oh, I don't even know if I should try and play it. Like, I don't know.
The Souls games are interesting because, they're grinding difficulty basically.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I mean, I've heard all the drama with like, people being like, it needs easy mode and blah, 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 which by the way, I'm never for. Like if you can't play a game because you need easy mode or whatever, just move on to another game. Like that's my thing. Cause if the developers make it a certain way, I feel like just, that's the way it's meant to be played. So stop it.
This is easier, I would say, even than Dark Souls 1. Like,
oh, okay.
The thing about the Souls games is all of them are it's a grind until you get a pattern. It reminds me of 8-bit games in a weird way, because the old Nintendo games, the limitation of the technology made it so that you basically just it was pattern recognition then execution. Recognize the pattern, execute the algorithm to get around the pattern. And Dark Souls is a lot like that. Learn the attacks, learn the timing, and then learn your iframes when you roll, and then you just execute. And the hard part is you'll know before you can do it how to do it, and you'll just screw up. But it's made to make you die over and over. The 8-bit games were not. So you'd get like 3 lives, 3 continues, and then game over. And so that was you got just hosed over, and it was like, what? But Dark Souls is made for you to do that and to lose and die repeatedly and still progress through the story. So it's hard, but it's not hard because it's beatable.
Right.
Try beating Ghosts and Goblins.
Well, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll play it at some point. I don't know. I just really have a hard time with
Yeah, I'm not advocating for it or anything. I'm just saying, like, if you were going to try and pick up a Souls game, I think Elden Ring is actually like the better one to start on because it's forgiving.
Yeah.
My one of my cousins, my wife's cousin's husband, cousin-in-law, what the hell is it, was over today, and we were talking about Elden Ring, and he's like, yeah, in Dark Souls, when you get stuck, you just have to keep like grinding ahead to power through the point that you're stuck on. But in Elden Ring, since it's open world, you could just go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what Az said too, and I've been watching him play, so I know it's true. Like if you get to a boss that you can't beat or whatever, you just like run away, and then you just go somewhere else, and you level up more until you can beat him or whatever. The game does look fun. I'm not gonna say it doesn't look fun or anything like that. The game looks fun, so much fun, in fact, that this guy right here, and this is the story I was going to tell you about.
Oh yeah.
Cam girl paid $20,000 to play Elden Ring with a gamer for 40 hours. So this chick grifted hard. This
Some
cam
dude
girl.
paid her 40 or 20 grand for
Yeah.
40 hours of work.
Yeah, to play this game with him. And the story is hilarious. It says Elden Ring is the most everyone's latest obsession, and we don't blame them. The Souls game is beautiful with the most interesting lore designs that we've seen to date, with an incredibly high difficulty. On top of that, the game's experience is heightened when playing with friends. However, not everyone has friends who have the time and energy to sink into difficult game like Elden Ring. So 31-year-old Chris, who hails from New Jersey, decided to take matters into his own hands and hired a cam girl for $20,000 to play the game with him for 40 hours straight. According to The Sun, Chris found Charlie through a website called Cam Soda, where they hit it off amazingly well from the get-go.
Oh, you're so interesting. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, you're so interesting. He's like, wow, we're really hitting it off.
It gets better. It gets even better. The adult model shared that requests like these were pretty common since the beginning of the pandemic, as many were looking for companionship during these times. This is the craziest world that we live in, man, I tell you. Rather than just being a cam girl who performs for, say, 7 minutes, can't even.
Imagine taking 7 minutes. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I should read this in a voice too. Like, rather than just being a cam girl who performs for, say, like 7 minutes, I accompany clients for extended periods of time when they game, prepare dinner, eat dinner, etc. It's like long form of what? Long form camming? Oh, long form camming. Like
it's like not so short. This one's actually long. Can you imagine? Oh my god, long form camming, like it's a poetry now. What the hell is this?
So how exactly did the campaign go for both of them? It was nice to have Charlie alongside me as I traversed the lands between. We got to know each other. We got to know each other quite intimately and connected on a deeper level. How deep, bro? You gave her fucking $20,000, dude.
Look, I'm sure there are people who have paid women $20,000 and have connected quite a bit more intimately and much deeper than Charlie did.
Oh, hell.
Like, what are you doing? Oh my god.
No, this is terrible. I really appreciated her companionship. She's not like your companion, dude. You paid her. You paid her to be there. I look forward to hopefully streaming with her again when the next big game is released. Chris told The Sun. This guy is beta, right? Like this is what like beta people do, beta males.
What does this guy do for a living? I don't know. This man has 20 grand to just give to some chick online to be on camera near him while he's playing Elden Ring. Like, why does he not just have a wife?
He's from New Jersey. Does that make sense?
My wife takes way more than 20 grand and doesn't even sit with me while I play video games. Like, you can easily find one, Chris. You can do it.
It gets crazier. Chris said that and Charlie.
So was she playing?
She was playing.
Oh my god.
She was playing. Chris said that he and Charlie were able to beat the game in only 40 hours, which is pretty impressive. However, the gamer mentioned that it is not an experience that he would like to go through again, as it was very intense. I'm going to break it up next time if I ever do a full campaign, he added. As for Charlie, she said that it was something that she had never done before. I didn't fully grasp how long 40 consecutive hours is. It takes a lot of stamina in more ways than one. But Chris and I really hit it off at that one set, and it was fun.
So they did this for 40 hours straight.
40 hours straight. I wonder if they
That's
took like bathroom breaks and stuff. Which is
only
kinda-
together.
Probably together.
Yeah. They had to
Um,
squeeze a shower in there, like Chandler and Kat. Snapchat shower.
Oh my god. Are you going to be covering that other Texas case, by the way? The one that.
The dumpster defenders?
Well, I thought that was already over.
No, the dumpster defenders got delayed.
Oh, so you are going to be covering that then?
Oh, if those guys ever go to trial, I am 100% covering that.
No, I was thinking about the other Texas one where that dude shot that other dude.
Oh, Kyle Kareth has not been charged with a crime yet.
Oh, he hasn't been charged.
So they had
that's
to
interesting.
send it to a grand jury. I don't know what the delay is, but so far he is not charged with a crime. Chad Reed's just dead.
Wow. I can't believe he hasn't been charged. I thought that he would get charged with something, but if he doesn't get charged at all, then I mean, I guess it was just like self-defense straight up. That they're like, yeah, it was self-defense. Like, fuck, whatever. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Andrew Branca and I slightly disagree on this, but I think in Texas, under the laws of Texas and under the culture of Texas, that is going to be self-defense. And this dude walked onto his. You think about it, like some guy walks up onto your porch, grabs you, and throws you off of it. I'm surprised he lived as long as he did.
This is one of those other cases where I mean, I saw that. I don't agree with, I don't know if I would consider it quite like self-defense. It's not as clear cut as the Kyle thing was for me.
Right. No, it's not.
It's really not. But at the same time, I'm like, this is also one of those things where it's like, don't be there, because what the fuck are you expecting to that other, like the guy that got shot, like the dead guy? And I don't mean to speak ill of the dead, but now it's like you went there for your kid and now you're dead. Like,
Yeah. Well, and he did that narrative about going there for his kid is he kind of went there for his kid, but that's not where his kid was supposed to be.
Because his kid was supposed to be at the grandparents' house.
Yeah, he went there because the kid was not where the kid was supposed to be, but he went to this place specifically. He was gonna look. We oftentimes have this tendency after they're dead to excuse bullies from being bullies. Right? Like a big guy is going to show up and start yelling and hollering and throwing things around. And then he gets plugged. And suddenly it's not a problem that he was going to a place to yell at this woman, to yell at this guy who is obviously mad about their relationship and how things are working out with that. He goes to someone else's home / workplace where there are other employees at the time. And he starts raising a scene at his ex. Think of it this way. You show up at your ex-wife's work and start raising a scene and yelling at people. What's the purpose there? It's to get her in trouble.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And
to get her fired.
Yeah. And if a lot of people, if you have a problem with the whole like no simp thing or whatever, just switch the genders. If a Karen showed up at her ex-husband's work because he didn't have the kid at the right place on time and she starts yelling and hollering loud enough for the manager to come out, we'd be like, what a bitch. And Chad Reed was being a bitch. He was. You take that shit to court, and it sucks that you have to take it to court, but that's what you got to do. Otherwise, you're going to end up dead.
And he was screaming it too. He was like, I want to take you to court. And I was like, take them to court. Why are you here screaming that you're taking them to court? Why aren't you in court already? Like, you should have been in court yesterday, bud. Like, it's just, it's terrible situation with those kind of things. But what did you think of this grifting chick? Like,
this is a top shelf grift. 40 hours is a lot of work though. I think there are plenty of cam girls who have made 20 grand for less than 40 hours of
much
work.
less, I would think, right?
Yeah. She needs to get on that Dubai action or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh,
like getting yourself
okay.
a sit.
Yeah. There was that chick. She was by the way, fitness model on Instagram just means this. She talked about what it meant to be a fitness model on Instagram, and she would get brought over to like an Emirates nation by a prince or whatever. So they seem to have lots of princes, right?
Yes.
In the Emirates nation. So they get brought over. She'd get brought over, and she would have to have sex with like their son, who is always underage. And then they would do very degenerate, horrific, degrading things to her. But she's made a whole bunch of money. And like she laid out the story of what she's done. It was awful. It's like, she's like, but I have $1.5 million in the bank at 23. And so everything's great and blah, blah, blah. And so
That's
I feel like
that's like those women that used to sell their virginity for like $1 million or whatever. That used to happen all the time.
That was a really popular thing for like 2 years.
Yeah.
And it was weird because people had a bunch of problems with it. And all I'm thinking of is for a virgin. I mean, it's a lot of money to pay for someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Right?
Yeah, but I guess they're playing for the I don't know. There's no disease. Like they're clean. I don't know.
I guess. I don't know. It's like that. Here's your starfish. It cost you $1 million. I don't get it.
I don't get it. I mean, I don't get it either. I think it's fucking gross, but
yeah.
Those women got paid though, man. They got bank. I mean,
I would go back in time and sell my virginity for $1 million, but not to a man.
I don't even see this is why I have such a hard time like thinking about like children that are coming into this world now. Like I'm like I would hate to have a daughter right now. And then I would think think about it and I'm like I would also hate to have a son because they're literally ruining masculinity and what it means to actually like have like be a good man. Like it's like you can't be a good man anymore and like being a good man means you're a fucking like I don't know.
You're a monster.
You're a monster. Like, yeah, it's like wanting to provide for your family and like, you know, just be a good father. Like that's apparently a bad thing now. It's bizarre.
Yeah, it's crazy when you try and give your kids like life advice that will keep them alive and to keep them out of prison, and that's somehow horrible and bigoted. It's like, maybe just try not having sex before you're married. Like, I know it seems fun and all, but if you do this, if you make this the model of your life, you might actually make it through college without getting an STD or a Me Too case or whatever. Like you have a better chance of that. Oh, and also try getting a job, because if you have a job, you can have like a house or an apartment or something that you can live in. And then you're not homeless, and then you're not, sucking dick for crack. Oh, and also don't do crack. Just as a side note, like those things have become offensive, and it's like maybe take a traditional path in life. And they're like, you Nazi. I don't get it.
I know it's so crazy, and it's so funny that you mentioned like not having sex before marriage, because I also now believe in that. I know like this. It's so weird because so many of the things that I didn't used to believe in, I do now. Like. Because when you go from like being a liberal to like a little bit more conservative, I wouldn't even say like I'm a conservative, but I'm definitely more conservative now than I used to be. And I feel like that's one of the things that I've come to understand is that like the real value of having like a father figure that teaches their sons and daughters not to do that before marriage, because of how important it is. Because when you want to get married and like you have like you want to be in a relationship that you're going to be in a solid like relationship with someone that's going to basically commit to you and your children. That's the man that you want that commitment, instead of like just having sex because you want to have sex and then you get pregnant and there's no commitment then, because you've already decided that like there is no commitment. They're free to go, and that's why you're having all these like single moms become single moms, and fathers
and then
just walk away.
And then you have the men out there being sounding like monsters when they're trying to say, please don't do this because men will value you less when you have a kid as a single mom. It will be much harder to date. And they're like, oh, you're just hate women. It's like, no. No, we're trying to tell you that a guy in his late 20s or 30s who's got a career and he's bought a house and he's trying to go on with his life, when he's looking for a relationship, he's not looking for a single mom. Like, it's just, that's really low on his list, because that's a big leap that he's not ready for. And yeah, it's just crazy. Like, this practical advice, and look, we all hate it, right? We all went through it as teenagers, and your parents are like, don't have sex before you're married. And you're like, but that sounds really like cool though. And it's like, but now you're looking at it like, look at all the, and I think back on the dangers when I was a kid. It's like, oh, you just might get a girl pregnant.
Yeah, that was a huge deal.
It's like you might get an STD. It's like, now you might have your entire life ruined by a Me Too accusation a decade later or something crazy. Or she might not tell you she's pregnant and come after you for child support
and shit. Yeah.
And it's
and there's like all these like psycho women that like entrap men and stuff like that. And it's just like, and again, these are women that haven't been taught like good values. These are not high quality women. These are very low
bigoted
quality.
language. Very bigoted language that you're using here. I love it. Makes me very happy.
Oh my
How
God.
can you rate women high and low quality? Well, some of them are low quality.
Well, yeah, I mean, God, oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna start doing super chats now before I really cancel myself. And again, Nick, if you have to go,
No, I'm good.
just
I'm good for
let
the
me know.
duration. Let's do
Okay.
it.
Okay, cool. Pastor Flash for 5 says there is always a law of self-defense gathered. I don't know what that means.
There's always law of self-defense / get hard.
Oh, get hard.
Yeah.
Okay. I was
Yeah,
like,
you need
what?
to get hard.
Get hard. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think
That's how you buy the hardcover of Andrew Branca's book.
Okay. Kick Jack for 333 says, do Mexicans assume you are ethnically Mexican? Sometimes, yeah, I get sometimes like they come up to me and they start speaking like Spanish, and I'm like, no hablo español, and they're like, the fuck, seriously, you don't speak Spanish? Like,
Yeah, you can pass for Latina, I think.
yeah. I got a lot more like when I went to Cuba, I got that a lot more like Cuban people really thought I was Cuban for some reason, but not so much in Mexico. I don't get that. Carlos wants to know, who's this chick? I'm Nina Infinity. Hi, welcome to my channel. Good to see you.
Oh, I thought they were talking about me.
Oh my God. I always find that really funny when people come into my chat and they're like, who's this chick? And I'm like, hi. Like, hello, welcome to my channel. Kick Jack for 222 says, Nina, expose Nick. Is he really late and gay?
Yes, I'll be 24 hours late to my stream tonight. That is that, and of course, super gay. Always gay. Please don't cancel me, YouTube. You would be canceling a proud LGBTQ man.
We always support the LGBTQ here as well.
My pronouns are he/her.
Oh God. Western Civilization for 5 says, Nick, what costs more, law school or your Warhammer collection?
Law school for now. But we're working on it.
Wow.
We're working on it. Yeah.
Bobo Yogi, thank you so much for the $2. Says Nick can't go until Nina gets a daily unbreaded. I had no idea what the fuck this unbreaded thing was for like, I don't know, for a while, but like, cause I didn't catch the show where you did that show. And then sometimes like, I'll like, miss a couple of your shows and then I'll come into the chat and the chat's talking about like the weirdest shit. And I'm like, I don't know half the shit you guys are talking about. I have missed something.
Yeah.
And then, but thank God I finally found out what the unbreaded thing was about, because I was like so lost. I was like, I can't believe that guy did that, by the way. That's so fucking crazy.
Oh, it's great. I'm not going to do that on someone else's channel because that involves lots of naughty words and opinions. So we'll do we'll do a double dose tomorrow. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Double dose.
Yeah. Watch out. Look at us next time for a double dose of the unbreaded.
Good Lord. Jay Liebgott for $5 says, "Hey, Nikolai, watching you on Nina. Should I follow her?"
Absolutely.
Aw, thanks, Nick. Keep
On
sending.
like social media. You remember that? You've seen that Taylor Swift meme, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
The one where it's like, do you follow Taylor Swift? It's like on Instagram. What's Instagram?
No, I haven't seen that, but that's hilarious.
Here, I'll find it.
Oh my God.
They got the best picture for it too.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Here we go. It's also like the best picture Taylor Swift has ever taken, I'm pretty sure. Well, she didn't really take it. Someone else took it, but here we go.
Do you like Taylor Swift? Do you enjoy her music?
Yes. Unironically.
Oh.
Her old stuff. Her new stuff's a little weird.
Yeah, I like
But
her
yeah.
old stuff too. Do you follow Taylor Swift? Guy, yes. Me on Instagram? Guy, no. Oh my God, he's such a creep. Why does he look like Ryan Kinnell a little bit? Am I wrong? Just a little bit.
Looks like Ryan Kinnell hasn't taken a shower in 6 weeks.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
No, I liked her. I liked her older stuff. Her new pop stuff. Some of it's good. Exiled was really good. Like that was a really good song. From her newest
Is
album.
that a newer one? I haven't
Yeah.
heard her new album at all. I love that other album she did with like the Shake It Off. I fucking love
Yeah, that was a
song.
very good album.
Yeah.
But yeah, Exile and Betty were standouts from her most recent album. They were really good. Like,
Do you think that you have now lost a lot of respect now that you've admitted that you're a Taylor Swift fan?
I was a cheerleader in college. I mean, I don't think I can have any lower level of respect.
You were a cheerleader in college?
Yeah.
That's like George W. Bush. He was a cheerleader in college.
Exactly. I should be president now.
You should. You should run. You'll probably win.
Yeah, that's how I met my wife. She was my flyer.
I didn't know that. That's cool. Wait,
Yeah.
where's the okay, let me ask you this that I've always wanted to know, and I don't know like Nick lore enough. Where does the rackets thing come from?
My friend Dick Masterson, which that was the first lawsuit I covered. He could not pronounce my last name, so he just called me Nicky Rackets all the time and just stuck since then. So
Oh, that's why. Okay, there you go. Nick lore. I'm finding
Yeah.
out so many things about you.
I'm old, so there's a lot of it.
The Uber Geek for 5 says, Nick wanted to write, Nina wanted to draw. I just want Lord of the Rings not to fuck up.
Yes.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry for you.
Dude, I'm trying to be hopeful. Everybody's so pissy about Lord of the Rings, and I know why. I know that they have a good reason to be pissy about it, but I'm trying to be like, it might be okay. They
It's
might
gonna
not
be
screw
shit,
it up.
Nick.
Stop.
It's gonna be fucking awful.
Don't ruin everything.
I'm sorry. I'm not the one ruining everything. They're the one ruining everything. Those
I know,
fuckers.
I know. But look, if they're naked elves, I'm in. Or orcs. I'm okay with that too.
There will be naked elves and orcs.
Yes.
Probably naked elves doing it with orcs because you have to have like,
Yeah. Right. We got to have interracial relationships. Although orcs are just elves. Right? Like they're just tainted elves,
well,
right? Like
yeah.
Yeah, they just like buried them in the ground and peed on them and stuff.
Yeah, they tainted
So they're
them.
just Instagram fitness models.
Oh my God.
An orc is just a retired Instagram e-girl. We figured it out. They went to Dubai and they came back an orc.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can tell you this for the first time ever, they're gonna in Lord of the Rings. There's gonna be a Persian girl. There's a Persian girl actress in it, so I can finally see myself in this TV show.
Are you really looking forward to that? Is that like a big
Just
moment for you?
When I found out that there was gonna be a Persian girl in it, I was like, I'm 10% more interested in watching this.
Did you like cry? Like finally?
Almost. I was like.
Now, so specifically Persian girl, can we talk about that real quickly? Because I know a couple guys who are Persian, and they are specifically, they're like, I am Persian,
Yeah.
right? They're not,
I always say
Uh,
that I'm a
they're
Persian
not
girl.
Arabic,
Well,
right?
Arabic is a
They're,
completely different place.
yeah.
Yeah.
But but it's associated similarly because Iran has ethnically Persian. What's the distinction there?
Well, the distinction is like because we had the Persian Empire. So like if you look at like the old like back to like the
Like Xerxes and stuff. Yeah.
Xerxes and stuff like that. That's like the Persia and the surrounding areas were Persia, and then you had like Turkey, like basically like the uh, um what's it called? Oh my God, why is it like my brain is like having a moment here, stream brain.
The Mediterranean crescent or whatever.
Yeah, but they had like the Ottoman Empire and blah blah blah, and we had the
Sure.
Persians, and then you had the Greeks and blah blah blah. So like it's just the yeah, exactly, the Ottomans. We had like so it's our ancestry. Our ancestry in that surrounding area were the Persians, and then the Arabs were like more like the in Iraq and modern day like the other countries, the surrounding areas of
Sure.
Iran. So it's like a nationalistic thing. So like we were Persians, and we were Persians for a long time until basically very recently in like I think in the 1900s when they changed the name to Iran, which was like the not this Shah, but his great grandfather was the one that changed the name from Persia to Iran, and then they later on they
Okay.
changed the flag and everything like that when the war happened. So like it's more like a nationality thing. It's like and like Iranian is very it's more, it has to do with more like government decree and stuff like that, like to be called like Iranian and things like that. So we're more like we're just more in touch with our roots, the people who talk about Persians. We have
Gotcha.
Persian ancestry. It's about your ancestry versus like I'm straight up from like Iran, like this specific area in this little country and blah blah blah. So like that's kind of how it is.
Okay.
So
See, I had no idea.
yeah, it's more like about like your ancestry than anything. I just like being called Persian versus Iranian.
Like a cat.
Yeah, exactly. Like a cat. And also I like white people can't pronounce Iran anyway. They always say Iran, and I'm always like, Iran where? 'Cause
Yeah.
it's called
So far
Iran.
away.
Yeah. So far away. So then I just tell them like it's Persian. It's not Iranian anyway. I'm not Iranian.
Sure.
Doesn't make any
It
sense.
sounds like irradiated.
Yeah, like uranium.
Yeah. Very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Don't give Iran nukes. Just don't do it. They shouldn't have that. Nobody should have that. Just stop it. Jeniel Vargas for 2 says, tell Nick he's got a huge fan down in Miami, Florida. There you go.
Hey, awesome. I've only been to Miami once, and it was one of the least safe times I've ever felt in my entire life. Walking around Miami, I felt like I was going to be murdered, which is weird because I've been all sorts of places where I should have been murdered, but only in Miami did I feel like it. But also, there's a Japanese restaurant in downtown Miami that I ate at that has Wagyu fried rice.
Mm-hmm.
And that is worth every single penny that you pay
Ooh.
for it. I can't remember what it's called. It's really good. If you're from Miami, you may know, but if you haven't eaten there, go eat there. Oh God, it's good.
That sounds amazing. So I went to Miami actually like right when the pandemic was just ending. My luck, it was like literally the next day after I left fucking Florida. It was the day that they stopped the mandates, like the mask shit and everything like that. But I had to go there for a different reason. So I went. And I gotta say, Nick, And I'm sorry, you guys, if you're from Miami, and I don't mean to be insultive, okay? Well, maybe I do a little bit, but man,
Do
my
it.
God, oh my God. There's way too many fat people there, dude. Like,
Oh yeah.
holy shit. And they're all wearing like super tiny bikinis. And I'm like, bruh, like nobody wants to see this. Like, you guys gotta fucking cover it up. Or at least like, I don't know, man. There's problems. Like, I was like, oh,
No.
like
We need to shame fat people into being less fat. And I include myself in this. Include myself in this.
Nick,
Everybody needs.
I saw fat people in vehicles that were like literally like almost touching the ground.
Yeah.
Like I
Oh,
was like,
that's good. That's
it
it.
I was just like, dude, yeah, man. Yeah. And they were like all proud and shit. Cause they were like, so like this one dude is like fucking driving, right? And the other chicks are like, and we all know what ethnicity we're talking about here. But so they're all like, like, yeah, baby, like, just like fucking going crazy, like, because they're, they're in Miami or whatever, and they're just making fools of themselves, and it's just like, and they're so fat, they all have their own orbits. It's pretty bad. I was like, oh,
I got the impression while I was in Miami that it is the city of pretend, because I saw more McLarens in my life than I've ever seen. Everybody, there's McLarens everywhere, and my wife and I were talking to people about it, and they said, yeah, all of those are rented. It's all image and projection, and people have to project success, but everybody just lives in a shitty apartment. And
yeah,
hates
you could.
everything.
I mean, you could rent like freaking Maseratis, like right there, like by the beach. I
Yeah,
was
they're
like,
all
what
over
the
the place.
fuck? Like, yeah, what is this? But it's a bizarre place. I don't know.
The only place,
bizarre.
the fattest place in America is a water park. Doesn't matter which one. Water parks. Have you noticed this, right? Like, have you ever been to an American water park? I don't know. You said,
No,
oh
I've
my
been to
God,
water parks, but not an American one.
you got to go to one time, just because you're like, how do they all fit? How does this even happen? There's acres of land, and you're like, oh my God, but I feel like the ground is going to cave in. And it's amazing. And you're like, why do all fat people go immediately to water parks? They do. It's like,
Well,
I guess it's
I
like
know
elephants.
why. I know
Yeah.
why. Well, oh my God, yeah, you said the elephant thing, but it's kind of like that. It's kind of
They
like
can
that. It's
spray the
because
water
they're
over
really,
themselves.
really hot because of
Yeah.
they're overweight and they need to cool down all the time. So they're like, but that's where there's the best spice is water. So
Dude, they're so big, and they go out. It's like, why are you in a, like, at least have the decency to wear a sheet or something, because this is bad. But it's crazy.
it
So
is
you
crazy.
never go to a water park to meet a hot chick. It doesn't work. They don't exist. It's always a big fat person.
Unless
It's
you
my dad
find
advice for the chat.
unless you find that beautiful. I guess beautiful is in the eye of the beholder, Nick. I don't know.
No,
I've heard
see,
that.
okay, here's the thing. I'll warn everybody of this. I'm going to tell them hard truth right here. If you ever see someone who you believe might be attractive at a water park, run, because they're probably like 17. Because
That's true.
yeah, once they are old enough to be away from their family, they no longer go to water parks.
No.
Hot chicks go to beaches.
Yeah.
They don't go to water parks
It's
anymore.
true.
If they're, yeah. So or they might be married. That's the other thing. Like, they've got kids running around, something like that. But just don't do it. That chick is unavailable. If it's a hot chick at a water park, stay away. Look, I'm giving life-saving advice
This is
here.
great advice, Nick. This is
Yeah.
why I have you on the show.
Mhm.
From like, a lawyer. This is fucking amazing advice. You guys listen. Listen. This is
I'm
good
just telling
stuff.
you. I'm saving you from all sorts of life trouble.
Thank you, Jay Liebgott, for $5. Says, wait, Nina's Canadian living in Mexico. I'm in. Don't need Rack's permission. Okay.
There you go. You got a new subscriber, I think, forever.
Wow, thank you. I like your little icon, the little parrot. And then Jad was the very generous $50 just to say hail Nick. That was very generous. Hunch the Dirty Roofer for $5 says something like 70% of maps are that way due to being child victim. So if we start putting maps on walls, then we can reduce the spread of maps.
It's true.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Otto Rommel from 20 says, absolutely, my heart bleeds for him as a child. Someone took a kid and manufactured a monster. At the same time, as an adult, he's irredeemable as an adult. Someone should blow the sick fuck off his socks, Red Dragon. I think he's talking about Bosch.
He's quoting the Red Dragon book.
Oh.
Which was, I think, the prequel to Hannibal. Or Hannibal Lecter, Silence of the Lambs.
I never read that. I've never read that. I love Hannibal Lecter, Silence of the Lambs, though. I thought that was a really good movie. That was one of my favorite movies when I was growing up. It made me want to be a that was actually one of the first things I wanted to be was what she was doing, like a criminologist. Wanted to be get into the mind of a psychopath.
You want to get into the mind of a killer, Clarice.
Yeah, and then I was like, "Ooh, I don't know about this now." After I saw that movie, I was like, "All right." Thank you again for that $20, very generous. Gotcha, son. Hey, what's going on for $2? Says friends don't let friends arms girl. Oh my god.
Yes, correct. They don't do it.
Correct.
Stop them immediately.
Pika Raps for 2 says, do I need to warn Nina about long crime too? I like long crime.
You do?
Oh no, not long crime. Sorry. I like the guy that you stream with.
What, Law of Self-Defense?
No, what was his name? I think he's in the chat. I think he just
Uncivil Law?
Uncivil Law. I like him.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. Yeah. They're talking about long crime.
Yeah, long crime is the place you stream with. Sorry. Or like you stream of like their feed, right?
Some of them, yeah. Some of their feeds.
Yeah. Yeah, they suck. Fuck them. They can fuck off.
Yes.
Dustman Noroch for 5s says Arms Girl also e-bagged for money to buy a couch and to sue Yellow Flash. What?
Yeah, she tried to crowdfund money to sue Yellow Flash, and she ended up spending it on like a computer.
Oh my god! Did Yellow Flash laugh at that?
Oh yeah, it was crazy. It was she's just awful, and they couldn't get enough money for the couch.
Oh my god!
Like, oh,
did they find a couch that could fit her?
We now know why they needed a new couch.
Because she broke the first one.
Yes. Actually, no. I just saw her and resigned and walked out. I was like, fuck this. I'm out of here.
Holy Kyle, thank you so much for the $10. It says, thank you for having Nick on the show. This is a great interview and you have gained a new sub. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Bad Dragonite for 5 says Nick's nose almost rivals Arms Girl's arms, to be honest, though. Cheers, y'all.
Yeah, but I only have one.
I can tell you this, when I first saw your streams and I started becoming a fan, for the longest time I thought you were Jewish because of your nose.
Yeah. That's okay. You know how you liked Uncivil Law or like Uncivil Law? I shouldn't say liked. That was rude. Who is in the chat? Yeah, he did several shows with me, all sorts of time together, hanging out, shows on both of our channels, and then he thought I was Jewish too after all of that.
Yeah, I thought you were Jewish for like the longest time until that one night where a couple nights where you talked about how you're a Christian, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe he's Christian. But also I thought you were Jewish not because of your nose, but because you're a lawyer. Like I thought, because most Jewish people go into law. So
I have a card. Yeah, they gave me an honorary Jew card when you graduate law school, and they're like, look, if you ever need access to the interest-bearing accounts, here you go, you're in.
I also think it was really funny. Like one of my favorite streams of you was this one night when I came into the stream and I was really late. and all of a sudden you went insane because some dude was talking to you about
I know what
um
you're gonna say. I know this story.
circumcising your kid.
Yeah.
And you lost it, dude. And it was one of the funniest streams I've ever seen you do. I was like, I mean, you didn't mean to be funny. It was just really funny because
Oh, that is one
you
of
went
the
nuts.
most autistic online conversations that exists. And it's,
It was. It
I
100% was. That
oh.
guy was so obtuse and annoying. I was like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
wrong with you? I don't understand. Like, it's such a personal choice. Like, you want to do it, do it. You don't want to do it, don't do it. I don't understand why you're in here like telling people what to do. What It's such a personal decision. Like, and then you're judging him for like saying it's a personal decision. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, man. Like, leave me alone.
Yeah.
That was
Oof.
bizarre. Good times, good times. Josh for $9.99 says life, liberty, and property and are inseparable. Life plus time equals property. Stolen property is stolen life. So stolen party of your life to acquire the first time and any new time to replace it. Texas has it right. Well, apparently Texas has it very interesting over there.
They just they have it unique. Like I said, I'm not here to decide whether Texas is right or wrong.
Yeah.
About it. It's just what it is. And so people need to know where those limits are. That's one of the big things with law and talking about it is like people are like, well, should be this. Like, well, but it isn't. And you need to know what is and isn't.
Well, and that's the
rather
funny
than what
part because it was about that like other case with the porch guy that got shot. Like everybody was like, well, like, that's one of the things that's like in Texas, it's fuck around and find out. And
Yeah.
it's like, just don't fuck around. Like if you're in Texas, just don't fuck around because they'll fuck you up, man. They'll shoot
And
you.
it happened in Florida with Curtis Reeves, right? Like, should the guy have been shot in a movie theater? No, everything could have gone different at some point if either of those guys had made any different decisions, but they didn't. And then at the end of the day, you have a 6'4" guy acting like a fucking fool. And whether or not Curtis is going to be guilty, it doesn't matter because Chad got shot and is dead. Same thing with Kyle Kareth. Like, even if Kyle Kareth is wrong and goes to prison forever, Chad is fucking dead and his kid is going to grow up without a dad.
Without a father. Yeah. And that was like, that's what I was saying. It's like the whole point of him was like to do all this stuff for his son. And now you're dead. It's like, it's kind of like against your entire point.
Yep.
4 kids without a father now. And now he has to live with the guy that killed his dad. Like that is just so, I mean, that kid's going to have problems.
Yep.
Shin Chan 256B for 10 says, "Oh, Waterworld is the best Kevin Costner movie. Explain how I'm wrong, Nick." That's right, you can't. The Lighthouse is also the best movie made in the past decade. Vito sucks too. Well, I could definitely agree with the last part of your.
One of the things he said is right.
Yeah.
So, look, I did meet Vito. I did meet Vito at the Dick Show live event and doing a couple shows. And I will say that in person, when we're not disagreeing over various subjects that are of critical importance, Vito's very cordial and nice. And I had nothing but like a pleasant time there. And for everybody who wanted me to literally murder Vito on there, I don't shit in my friend's living room. So that's a weird thing. Also, I'm not about to murder someone over an internet disagreement, but I will vehemently disagree with him on several points. But that that's that. But I don't want to misrepresent and be like, yeah, Vito's such a piece of shit. In person, he was very nice and everything was fine. Internet disagreements are internet disagreements, and I will never agree with him on some of his stances. And that's just how that goes.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I'll never agree with him, but I mean, whatever. It is what it is. I was surprised to see you there though. I saw that you were on there, and I was like, oh my god, he's like in studio. So that was kind of cool. I had to still watch that whole interview. I watched a little bit of it at the beginning. I had no time. But it seemed like it was fun though. It was a good time.
Yeah, no, it was the show was good. Of course, it's Dick's show, and I've been on his show, called in on his show several times, and I mean his show is the reason that my show started. So
The other guy was really the other guy, not Vito. The other guy, that's Dick, and I
Yeah.
think that he's really entertaining actually. One of the most entertaining parts of the whole show though was when you were trying to tell them what to do and how to read their super chats, and to pull up the screen, and they were like having such a hard time. Like Vito was like, "I'm doing it," and he's like fucking screaming and getting so frustrated. That was hilarious.
It's like they okay. So you have the YouTube studio up, right? Like the YouTube
Yeah, of
studio.
course. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're sitting there with it on the analytics page. And I'm like, why do you have it on the fucking analytics page? Just put it on the damn
Yeah, because in the
super chat page.
Because
What
he's
are
like,
you
I want to
doing?
know how many people are watching, and you're like, it's right there.
What are you doing? Just what the fuck? You don't need the analytics page open while the stream's going ever.
No, you don't.
Oh god.
It was really funny. Like that entire like segment of like how much they were boomerang things was quite hilarious. It was actually very entertaining. Do you like dislike Waterworld though? Is that
Do
what
people like Waterworld?
I don't hate
Unironically?
it. Like I'm not like, oh, this is like, the worst movie. When I watched it the first time, I was really young, and I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know, this is okay movie. Like it's fine. Like I don't think I've watched it since.
And watch Kevin Costner drink his own piss. It's good. It's a good
Oh
movie.
God, I don't even remember that part. Jesus fucking Christ. This is how long it's been since I've
Dennis
watched the
Hopper.
Waterworld.
We're the smokers. We're gonna ride around on jet skis. It's such a weird fucking movie.
What is your favorite Kevin Costner movie?
I think Tin Cup is up there. Tin Cup is one of those movies I could watch a lot.
I've never
If you've
seen
ever
it.
seen it, it's
I've
a
never seen it.
golfing. It's a golf. He's like a washed up golf pro in Texas, and he goes to the Masters. It's great. Him and Rene Russo, and it's a good show. Good movie.
The only golf movie that is the best golf movie ever made is Happy Gilmore, and of course Caddyshack.
Yeah. Happy Gilmore, Caddyshack are great.
Right.
There are not a lot of bad golf movies when you really think about it.
No.
Like I never
Well, I
watched The
haven't
Legend
seen
of Bagger
this.
Vance because I don't watch Will Smith in movies anymore after the whole thing. So I didn't watch that one. But Tin Cup's
After
funny.
he admitted that he got cucked and everything.
Yeah, did you see him try and rehab that? He's like, well, look, I was having sex with so many women.
Yeah.
That it was, it's like, no, Will, that's not better. That's not better. You had a wife. What are you doing?
No, their they're weird. Their whole
And your wife
relationship
still
is
had
weird.
sex with your son's friend and then told you about it on live TV. That's you got double cucked.
He's gone weird, man. Will Smith.
Yeah.
200 Watt Studios for 5 says we're 2 hours in. Time for Nina to read today's daily unbreaded. What does that even mean?
That's they want you to read from the manifesto of Matthew Harris.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. God, that thing is fucked. Let me ask you this though, because something did happen today,
Okay.
which some people, not me at all, but some people are excited about, was the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer dropped. Did you see it?
No, I don't. Oh God, here it comes. I don't like Star Wars.
Like at all?
Not I don't like new Star Wars. Not I don't like the prequels. I've never really liked Star Wars. I think look, it's an important set of movies. The original trilogy is an important set of movies because they changed the way that sci-fi movies were made and told and done, and it's great. Perfect. They're not great, though. They're really not great stories. The characters aren't great. It's not good.
Oh boy, Nick.
Everybody, look, I know because I'm messing with their thing that they all like. but it's not any good. And the dialogue is shit. And George Lucas is a shit writer. He's a good universe builder, but a shit writer.
Those are some fighting words, man.
I know. I hate it.
God.
But Slave Leia, and see, Slave Leia just not a 10 still.
What?
She wasn't.
No way. Are you serious?
She's pretty. She's pretty, but there are hotter girls than Slave Leia out there. See, this is the problem with Star Wars. It gets everybody all backwards.
Oh my God, you are insane. How are you allowed on Gary's channel?
I don't know.
Crazy, man.
We don't talk about it too much.
Yeah, that's good. Never bring that up ever again. I, however, love Star Wars, the original Star Wars. I liked the prequels. The prequels was good. Like, I didn't hate them. I was like, this is good. It's good. It's good stuff. I actually really liked Clone Wars. That was my favorite one. But I fucking despise Disney Star Wars. I hate Disney Star Wars. They can fucking fuck right off. I'm never watching Disney Star Wars again. And I lost that, like, they lost me after Last Jedi when Luke Skywalker drank fucking titty milk. I was like, I'm done. It's over.
But see, Luke would always drink. Everybody's like, oh, this is so weird. Luke was always a bitch. He always was.
Oh
I don't
my
get it.
God. No, he wasn't, Nick.
Was such a bitch. He always crying and whining all the time. He cried in public.
Okay.
Nina,
fair.
he cried
That's
in
fair.
public.
At the beginning, yes. But by the end, the Return of the Jedi, he wasn't a bitch anymore, okay? And he used the dark side powers and everything. He was fucking Chad, man. Are you kidding?
I don't know.
He force choked that motherfucker, dude.
Luke's always been such a bitch. I hate him. I hate him so much. I wanted him to die.
So wait, were you like?
I hated Luke until I met Anakin. Then
oh wow. And then
because he's such a bitch too. And then I knew where Luke got it.
Anakin was a bitch though. Anakin was a total bitch. And that's why he turned into Darth Vader, because he was not. God, I hate that guy.
You know what I really hated about the prequels though?
What?
This right at the end. Luke. Leia. The worst. So Natalie Portman should be executed for that performance.
Oh my God.
They should have made her actually get pregnant and have a baby so she knew what it was like. God, it was terrible.
That was a futuristic baby, dude, from a galaxy far, far away. They had more technology, but they couldn't save her.
Future past. You know what my favorite part of the prequels is though? It's right before it. It's right before the big fight.
Mm-hmm.
When the door opens and Obi-Wan is standing there with his dick like thrust forward.
What?
The hero pose, like the ramp comes down
he's like this,
and he's standing there and he's like, he's got his hips like thrust forward and his shoulders back. And it's like, why are you standing like that? Nobody on earth would be standing like this except for Obi-Wan in that moment. That was the best part of all of it.
My favorite part of the prequels is I've always I'm unashamed. I've always loved Jar Jar Binks. I always thought he was fucking hilarious. And my favorite part is when he was gonna get a bomb from that guy, and he's like, "Misa don't have a booma," and I lost my shit. Like in the theater, I was laughing my fucking ass off because that character was hilarious. And he's like, "Jar Jar, go get a booma," and he's like, "Misa don't have a booma," and like it was just I fucking died. I was like, this whole thing, this can't be real. I can't believe this is actually happening on screen, but it was.
Yeah, I wish they would have gone with the fan theory that he was the Sith Lord.
That he was the Sith. I agree. I think it was designed that way, but then I think Lucas decided to go with the toys and everything, and he didn't want to go like totally dark. He didn't want to go Zack Snyder with it.
Oh God, no, I'm not even going to start on Zack Snyder.
Why? Do you hate him too?
I hate everybody. Look.
This one, I might have to agree with you, though. That's
the problem with Zack Snyder's. His main problem is pretentiousness, And it shows in his most recent movie, which is that fucking zombie heist movie with The Rock, that I went to go watch
I
it.
never
I'm
saw
like,
it.
I didn't either. I went to watch it and I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. And I turn on the TV and I got there and I said, 2 hours and 48 minutes. This is a zombie movie. You expect me to sit here for 2 hours and 48 fucking minutes? 90 minutes. What are you doing? Zack Snyder he doesn't even know what 90 minutes is.
No.
90 minutes, he hasn't even taken his underwear off yet. Fuck
No.
Zack Snyder. I'm tired of that guy. I'm done.
So I'm guessing you didn't go see the Batman because that one's 3 hours.
Oh, God, no. No, the new one?
Yeah.
Look, if I want to see Robert Pattinson be emo, I'll watch Twilight again.
I don't know what to say. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong in a sense that he's very emo.
He's Batman. The only thing that makes Batman not emo is that he throws punches. And so it's like, and I don't trust Robert Pattinson to throw a punch. I'm still not convinced. I don't know. I don't want to see. I have no desire.
Well, he did throw punches, but you saw all of his punches in the trailer. So you've basically seen any punch that he basically did in the whole movie.
Yeah, I don't want to. I've never really been a fan of the DC cinema universe. I think they screwed it up. I liked Michael Keaton Batman, you know?
That's my favorite Batman.
I liked that. Okay. I kind of liked the first Dark Knight movie.
I love that movie.
The first of the Nolan one. The Dark Knight Returns pissed me off a little bit. And then the third one I thought was way overrated.
The third one's fine.
It was way overrated. And I was like, and those are the best DC movies that I've seen. I've heard Wonder Woman's really good, but I haven't seen it.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. The first one's really, really good until like the third act. And then you're like, it was like a 10 for me until the ending. And I was like, oh, why would you do this? But it is really good though.
Yeah.
But how about Doctor Strange? Are you gonna watch that, the second one?
Maybe. Lady Raggets really likes Doctor Strange. She likes Benedict Cumberbatch. So
did you
we'll
see Spider-Man?
No, not yet.
That one was good. I love Spider-Man.
I heard it was good. Flash said it was really good. I liked Into the Spider-Verse a lot. For all of the shittiness of the Marvel stuff lately, originally when they're first doing the Avengers and all these storylines, they nailed comic books as movies. Like they nailed the feel of them. And that's what I liked. And then now that, that their little injections of it just get annoying. Like the fucking at the end of whatchamacallit, at the end of the Infinity War or whatever, when they have like the woman moment, which is like, why are you doing this? Is weird. God. Like it's just weird. You don't have a man moment, like, and you would, and no one would want it. It'd be weird if they did that too. Like, don't do these things. Like, you don't need to.
Well, now, like after they did that, they've become like literally like the MCU, and they've become like everything that scene was, and everything that scene that everybody and their mom hated has become their entire blueprint now. They're like, let's make woman everything, and it's just like, man, you it's not edgy. Stop it. Like I hate how people think that it's edgy to make things like women or gay. And I'm like, we live it in 2021, like 2022 now. Stop thinking that making women like main characters or making main characters gay is like
brave.
So fucking stunning and brave. It's like, no, it's not.
Yeah. Look, if you're gonna make the women brave, they better be hot and scissoring like Cinemax, because otherwise there's no that's brave. Put that in a family movie.
I don't know, man. When Faye Valentine started fucking scissoring that chick and the Netflix live action Cowboy Bebop, I was like, excuse me?
Did that happen?
Well, they didn't show it, but yeah, they made her gay. They made her gay, and she scissored this chick.
God damn it. I couldn't watch more than 10 minutes of that show. The first episode, Lady Raggets and I sat down. We watched 10 minutes. I said, I'm fucking done. This is awful.
Yeah, it was terrible. And they totally made her gay.
Did you watch all of it though?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
Did you have to help me out here. Did Faye Valentine ever do one of those like scissor leg takedowns where she does
no.
She never did it? Damn it. I lose. I figured for sure they were going to do that.
I don't think so.
You know the move I'm talking about? Did you watch Shield at all?
Shield, no.
Okay, so in Agents of Shield, both Melinda May and Daisy would always do this move where they like the chick runs at someone, she jumps up and scissors them around the waist, like a guy usually scissors them around the waist, and then they grab their arm and they like roll backwards to throw like a 280-pound man as like a 100-pound woman.
Yeah, no, I don't remember that at all. Mind you, I've also wiped that entire series from my memory, or I've tried to, but I don't remember her doing that.
But let's get back to the topic I want to talk about, and that's why it would be brave for Marvel to have a naked Elizabeth Olsen, right? Just put Scarlet Witch naked in a family movie. That's brave. And she can French kiss Scarlett Johansson, who is also naked as a resurrected Black Widow. You can give her like a cyborg eye or whatever to explain the resurrection. And then we'll explain lots of erections after that. That's bravery in 2020. And I mean that as a joke, but I also mean it seriously because they've taken casual nudity out of action movies, and it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird, and this is why I feel like the new Blade is gonna fucking suck. Because you got, Disney is doing the new Blade, and you got basically like a Blade that needs to be vampires and sex and blood and gore, and we're gonna get like freaking PG Blade. I'm like, how is this even a thing? Why would anyone fund this?
What's up, lady? Just a second. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. I'm gonna read some supers.
Yep.
Autistically neuro unbreaded for 5 says, salutation, please help me with a smash or pass question. Only fans, Mary Magdalene. Oh, wow. I'll read that when Nick comes back. Cave Cannon for 2 says, Nina, are you familiar with Feminist Boy? I'm not familiar with Feminist Boy. Andy's mom, Sammy, says for $4.99 says, had the same taste issue, got the flu, and now it's fixed. Horrible but effective. Oof. That's rough, man. I'm glad that it's fixed now, though. Thank you for that super chat. Trevor R for 5 says, long COVID side effects are very similar to neurosyphilis. Just saying, Nick. I will, you know what? I'm going to read this when he comes back. Noob Nut for 5 says, what about Daggerfall Unity? I don't know what that means, so I'll wait for him to come back. JB for 2 says, Asheron's Call is still the best online game, Nick. Okay, I'll have to wait until he comes back, apparently. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything that I can read without him here. This is all for him. Oh, here we go. This one. Batter Beers for 5 says, hey, there's just saying, what's up? And that I'm okay with the government spying on Jack Murphy. Only though, oh God, they would not be happy about. I don't think anybody would be. I don't wish that upon anybody. Oh my God. Let me make sure. I gotta make sure that I'm not missing any of the new ones coming in. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us. It's been 3 hours now, so please smash the like, share the stream, let everyone know that we're still live here, and thank you so much for the support tonight. It's been absolutely amazing. I think I broke a record with my viewers tonight. 1633 watching right now, you guys. That's incredible for my channel. So thank you so much. You guys are incredible out there in the chat. I love the chat. I am like Nick in the sense that I love the chat. I started out in the chat for those of you who are new to my channel. I also started out in the chats. And then I slowly made a YouTube channel. And I, because I've watched all these amazing channels and they encouraged me, like Anna, that Star Wars girl, she encouraged me and a bunch of other YouTubers. And they were like, you got to get your voice out there. So I finally did it. And now here I am streaming with one of my all-time favorite YouTubers, Nick Rekeita, which is kind of unbelievable and really cool in a really, really weird way. SASP for 999 says sounds like something Jack Murphy would do. I don't know what this is in regards to. I'm sorry because it's been a while. But something Jack Murphy would do is probably shove something up his butt. There you go. Let's see. We got Stephen C for $20. Thank you so much. That's so generous. Says Nina, thanks for the laugh. Subscribe, Nick. See you later on Twitch. He will be there after this show. His Twitch is in the description down below, though, guys. So make sure you are subscribed.
Yeah, follow me on Twitch. I'm really close to my next embarrassing Twitch stream.
Oh my God, are you going to do something even more embarrassing than what you did before?
Well, I take offense to that. I'm gonna do we're gonna do e-girl yoga, a yoga stream, as it were.
Are you gonna wear those shorts again? Please say no.
No, I'm gonna wear yoga pants.
Okay. Well, some men wear those shorts when they do yoga, and it's
Ooh, no, you can't do that on Twitch. That would be there would be a spill hazard.
exactly.
Very, very dangerous.
There was a couple that I read and I had no idea what it was about. So I was like, I'll just wait until Nick comes back because I think they're mostly towards you anyways. Autistically Neuro on Reddit says for 5. Salutation, please help me with the smash or pass question. OnlyFans Mary Magdalene.
OnlyFans Mary Magdalene? Oh God, who is this? OnlyFans Mary.
I mean, I know who Mary Magdalene is, but I mean, that's kind of weird. That's a really weird.
Oh God, oh God, no.
Wow. Your face said it all. I don't need to see it. Or do I? Or does the chat need to see it?
Pass on life.
That's what I thought from the Bible. I was like, that's what I thought. I thought you mean Mary Magdalene from the Bible.
Ew. Oh God, this is awful. Cursed. Oh, burn it. Burn it with fire. No, pass.
Okay, pass. Thank you for that super chat.
Ew.
Trevor R for 5 says long COVID side effects are similar to neurosyphilis. Just saying, Nick. Epoch Times has a cure if it's not syphilis, but it's behind a paywall.
I'm pretty sure I don't have syphilis. That's what I'm gonna say. I think I can safely rule out syphilis.
Well, there you go. Noob Nut 08 says for 5. What about Daggerfall Unity?
I tried playing Daggerfall Unity and it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. I played the original Daggerfall. I played the shit out of it. I love that game. I never beat it. But I really enjoyed it. Daggerfall Unity feels off to me. And I probably need to try again though. There you go.
Try it again. Why not?
Yeah.
JB for 2 says Asheron's Call is still the best line game, Nick.
Stop it.
I don't know what that is.
Yep, no one does. No one's ever heard of that.
E1337 Neo says for 5. Ghosts and Goblins giving you trouble, Nick. Don't you remember what angry video game nerd said? Get the knife. Get the knife.
No, I don't remember what Angry Video Game Nerd said because I didn't ever watch Angry Video Game Nerd. Ever.
There you go.
Including still.
Bob Piffle, thank you for the 10, says, here's $10. Will you guys hang with me and play E.T. the Extraterrestrial? Awesome.
No.
No.
You don't have a copy of that anyway, Bob. Don't even lie.
Gotcha, son, for 10 says, awesome show tonight, Nina. Thank you for keeping at the keeping at the grind, my friend. Also, Nick is all the way late and Toye.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Shut the fuck up, for fuck's sakes, for 2. I really like that name. Says there's nothing latent about Rick Rekeita? Who's Rick Rekeita? Or wait,
I guess that's my alter
that's your
nemesis. It's someone on Twitter. It's not me.
hashtag no closet.
And it
Okay.
actually isn't me. That's not like a joke or something. People think that Rick Rekeita is me. It's not. It's not me. So,
I didn't even know such a person existed
yeah.
until right this moment.
Well, he has like my logo and everything.
He does?
Yeah.
So is he like a troll account, or is he like actually like pretending to be you? Because people,
No,
I mean, you can
it's
report him for.
it's a joke. It's a
Oh,
joke
it's
account.
It's a joke account. Okay.
But
It's like
people get it
Chrissy
mixed
Mayer's
up.
boobs.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure. No, it was a different joke account that's what got my fight with Mad Black Atheist started.
Oh.
He thought I said something. It was actually someone with a misspelled Nick Rekeita
Yeah.
name. They switched the I and the E, and he's like, "That's you." And I'm like, I'm texting him like, "Dude, that's not me. That's somebody else." He's like, "Well," and I'm like, "Well, what? I didn't fucking say it." And then he lost his shit, threatened to kill my family.
What?
Life of an internet streamer. It's weird.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like Ryan Kinnell being like they sent him death threats because he said like Batman was okay and there was too many black people in the movie or something. And they're like, "Fuck you, go die."
I took a young relative. They might not have even been a teenager at the time, to see a movie, and one of the previews was for a movie called Torque, which is a motorcycle movie.
I've heard
And
of it.
the relative said to me after that, they said, "I don't want to see that movie. Too much action and black people in it." I was like, what? It was the funniest thing they've said.
God.
Oh my God, it was great.
Sounds so racist. I actually misquoted Ryan. He said there's too many good black people in there or something.
Not enough
like
good
that.
white people, I thought he said.
Not enough good white people. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Because there's only 2 or something. Well, it's Batman and fucking Alfred, and that's it. Which
Yeah.
is true. That was the case. Noel James for 5 said, by the way, did you see that Eric July fucking crazy stream where he went after like debated Jody's
No.
corner?
I wanna watch it. I haven't had time to watch it yet, but I need to see that, and I need to see him rip apart Amazing Lucas.
I know. I haven't seen the one where he rips Amazing Lucas, but that other one, oh my God, Nick, you have to watch the other one because that other guy is a planet. And
Yeah,
Eric July continuously calls him a fat bastard, and it's fucking so funny.
Well, so I saw that thumbnail at the Dick Show live event when we were getting ready to start. And in the thumbnail, it says like, no, it wasn't that video. I think it was a clip from that video. And it was like, bottom feeder YouTubers say my name.
Yeah.
And in the clip is a picture of Vito in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
But I don't think he was talking about Vito in the video at all, but he was in there. So I was like, I went up to Vito. I'm like, your ass got destroyed in a thumbnail. That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
perfect.
because I think Vito had also commented to him on Twitter. I think that's why he put him in the thumbnail, and he got attacked by like a whole bunch of people on Twitter when he said that thing about like Ryan or whatever. Well, it was about his video. And then these fucking idiots all went after him. But I don't know if Vito was one of them. I thought he was.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think Vito was just in the picture that he picked of Jody. Like I think it was incidental.
Okay.
But I just used it to say you got shredded in a thumbnail. That's pathetic.
That is funny. That is funny. Yeah. Oh my God. I can't believe you haven't seen that thing yet. It was so good. I almost want to pull it up now just so I can see your reaction to it. It was so fucking funny, man.
I'm gonna definitely delve into it. I'm gonna see if he'll come on and talk about it too. Since he's
July?
out there. Eric July, the fucking
Yeah.
commie slayer out here.
I thought you were
talking
gonna
about-
ask Jody if he wants to come out and talk about how he got destroyed. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
does your ass hurt, Jody?
Yeah. Like, holy shit. The funniest thing was like afterwards when he put out a tweet saying like, "Oh yeah, I fucking destroyed Eric July last night." He got like fucking so ratioed on Twitter. I was like, bro, you're a fucking idiot. Noel James 5 says, people need to stop trusting the government before their pronouns became was were.
Exactly.
That is so
Thank you.
true. That is so true. Thanks for that super chat. Jack Murphy for 5 says, if you thought the turtle video was impressive, you should watch one of mine. Ew, I accidentally did because of Nick.
It wasn't my fault. It was a Brit.
It was all you, man. It was
a
all
U.
you.
It was a UK, a UCuck or whatever. A UK person is like, oh, here's the Jack Murphy video. I censored it, and then the little censor box went. Bloop,
I
and then
know.
like,
It was so bad. I was like, why? I was screaming. I was like, why? Because I avoided so much of it, and people were sending me so much stuff, and I was like, I don't want to see any of this. And then, you made.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
It happened. It happened anyway. Just ask Nick. He's seen the chocolate starfish. Oh God. What does that mean?
That's a butthole. That's an anus.
I'm just gonna shake my head. Blaine 20 for 10 says, "Welcome to the fam, Nina. Hi. I've always been there in the chats. I'm just a lurker most of the time." Alex Blackfoot for 5 says, "Speaking of the following Taylor Swift, Nick, have you been keeping up with Greer antics?"
No. Someone asked me if I'm going to cover. There's updates in Melinda Scott's case and updates in Russell Greer's case, and I've not looked at them lately. I've been just very, very swamped and trying to get to all this different stuff. But I will be checking up on Russell Greer. The last I heard from him was when he emailed me, but that's it. I should invite him on the show, but he won't come on. But no, I'm going to be checking up on that. Maybe even tomorrow. Tonight I did not. My day was very, very breaded, so I did not have time to get a show together tonight.
Well, at least you were here, and thank you so much for giving me your time, Nick. It's been an absolute blast for me to talk to you.
My pleasure.
It's been awesome. This next one is concerning. Bobo Yoki for 2 says, "Nick must ask Nina the question." What does that mean?
They want me to ask if you prefer balls or no balls on your futa.
My God. Why would you want to know this?
You're familiar with a futa? Maybe?
No.
Okay, so in anime, you'll have an anime girl, right? Who is a female, but will, when necessary, sprout a giant penis.
Oh my God.
And so the question is, when that happens, should it have balls or not? Remember, it is at that point both. So it's not like it's replacing the lady parts. This is not a trans. This is something different.
Is this something you ask like all your guests or something? Oh
no,
my
it's something
God.
the chat asks all my guests. I tell them they're horrible people all the time, and they keep doing this. So
I don't know. That's weird. I mean, if you have balls, it's basically like a man. But if you don't have balls, it's like some sort of weird alien thing. So, I mean, is it not? Like, I don't know. I mean, is it supposed to be a dude? If it's supposed to be a dude, then yes, balls. If it's not, then no.
No ball? Well, but it's not what it's supposed to be. It's what you think it should be.
I would say, yeah, balls, because dick and balls go together. So that
balls gang is always correct.
There we go. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's what I said. Otherwise, it's weird.
It's weird. Otherwise, it's really fucking weird. I don't know. Yeah, balls.
Yep.
There you go.
You got it. Perfect.
Okay. Wow, I answered correctly. Whew. Okay. Death Trap for 5 says, "Of course, Nick goes on early the night I go watch the Batman. Did you like it, Death Trap? I thought it was like literally like 5 out of 10. Like it was such a meh movie, and it was like way too long. I was like, "Wow, this movie's good."
Now that I know it's 3 hours, I'll never watch it in my life.
It's
Like
3 hours.
I don't have time. If you're gonna make something that long, make it into a mini series and just leave me the fuck alone.
Well,
An
I
hour
mean,
at a time.
you can watch it like when it comes out on HBO Max and just like watch half of it, like
I don't like that. When they make it into a series or a mini series, they have mini arcs that are discernible through them. And when you like just stop in the middle, it's like, did I stop at the right place? I don't know. I don't know the story. I want them to tell me where the story should break and give me the opportunity to, process that and then move on to the next thing.
I get that.
So I'm tired. Like, I honestly believe that the movie industry should either be, because the production value on shows has gotten so great, that they can do full on Hollywood movies in a show that's 20 episodes or 10 or however many they want. Don't make any movie longer than 90 minutes. If you need more than 90 minutes to tell a story, break it up and work harder. That's it. You get plus minus 10%.
Yeah.
81 to 99 minutes.
I'm kind of with you on that because the industry has really changed. But I don't know. I'm still such a movie girl. Like I love a good movie, and I don't mind length. I like long things. So.
Well, okay. You said it.
I don't mind. I don't mind length. That's hey. If it's good, if it's a good time,
I'm not
Death Round for 5 says, of course, Nick. Oh no, wait, I read that one. Thank you. Malik Foxen for 5 says, hey yo, Nina. First time I've heard of you, but I enjoyed what I heard. Subbed, followed on Odyssey. Watch out for Nick, though. He's a bad influence.
That's true. That's very true.
I already know. Because I was telling him I was a little bit of a fangirling a little bit that he's been here, and it's been kind of fun. Shut the fuck up, for fuck's sake, says for 2. Or the way Americans pronounce Ahmadinejad, ridiculous.
Oh God.
Yeah, how do you pronounce it? Can you say
I
that?
just call him Mahmoud. I just go with his first name.
Oh my God.
I always just said Ahmadinejad.
Yeah.
I should go the full Bush, though. That's what I think I'm going to start doing with Middle Eastern stuff. Is I'm going to go the full GW, right? I'll be like Ahmadinejad.
Yeah, that's funny. Like that's funny. Yeah, you should do that. Yeah. Persian words are funny because I can't pronounce anything British. Like there'll be like some British fucking city or something like that. Because I usually, whenever I do Infinite Hope,
like
sometimes
Gloucester.
Yeah, like any
it's written Gloucester or Gloucestershire. It's like that, and you pronounce it Gloucester. Why don't you pronounce it bullet in your mouth?
Yeah. That's how I feel every time I fucking read British words. I'm like, I can't understand you. Why can't you sound the way you are written? I don't understand you.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing about Persian, though, is that everything is pronounced exactly how it's written. So you can be like Ahmadinejad. Like that's literally like how it's written. So that's how
Ahmadinejad.
Ahmadinejad.
That's
like I like the when people like white people say Spanish words too, like por favor.
Yeah.
Por favor.
Yeah, mi casa e su casa.
Yeah, it's really funny. Uncivil Law for $20. Thank you so much. Says balls or sans balls. Did we answer this already?
Yep, we answered it. Balls
Okay,
is the
so
correct answer.
Balls. Thank you for that. Wow, $20 just to ask me that question. That's crazy. Suck it for $2. Says my aunt had a Persian cat and it was a total B word. Yeah, they are. They
got those wide faces. They're smushed in.
They're smushed faces. No. Anna has Persian cats. I have Balinese.
Anna has cats?
Yeah, Anna has 2.
I mean, I should have figured she had cats, but
oh, you didn't know about her retarded cats? She's got 2
I know she had the
Persian
dog.
cats, and they're both retarded. Like they're like blind and deaf. You got to tell her to tell you the story. She just told the story on You Are Here. She went on there with Chrissy Mayer and she told the story of her retarded cats on there. And it was really funny because she said, I got 2 retarded cats. And then she caught herself saying retard like on their show. And she was like, oh my God, am I not supposed to say that here? And it was the funniest thing. I lost it because she was so concerned that she said the word retard on You Are Here. And Elijah and Sydney were like, oh no, you're fine. You're good. You can say retard here. And she was like, oh, okay. And then she kept saying it for the rest of the show. It was really funny.
I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I didn't know she had cats. I just knew she had the dog.
Oh yeah, she's got a dog and she's got 2 deaf and blind cats. The Sacred Order of Knightly Valor for 2 says, how can I send you a copy of The Last American? Who, me? I live in Mexico and I don't have a P.O. box, so you won't be able to. I'm sorry. But you can send me money, which you just did, and I can buy it for myself from Amazon. There you go.
Perfect.
I will remember that. The Last American. Gary Thomas for 5 says, the reason why Reacher does legalese well might be because the character was created by a lawyer. Oh,
that would maybe explain it.
That would make sense. Oh, that's very cool. Thank you for that. And then Gary again for 2 says, and yes, I am way behind the stream. It's all good. New user for $1.99 says, tell Nick he's a girl.
Okay.
You have a badge, Nick.
Oh, thank God. My life just got so much easier.
Shut the fuck up for fuck's sakes for 2 says, don't Fromunda shame me, you skinny little wives. Okay, thanks.
What the fuck is a Fromunda?
I'm
going to regret looking this up. Very much.
I don't know what that means. Half the time, I don't know what any of these super chats mean. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm like, what? What'd you say?
Well, that was interesting. That was not what I thought was going to come up.
What was it?
Well, I can't show it on YouTube. It's an album cover, and it involves a very naked woman holding a machine gun, black boots, which is a cool album cover. Yeah, it's great. I don't want to put it up on YouTube.
No, don't.
It's a type of cheese.
Fromunda? Yeah, I guess so. I've never had it though. Have you?
No.
Avahane for 5 says, both wrong. The water will hold your weight for you. The fats need the help. Ever seen this disabled people pretending to be mobile in a pool? Same thing. Oh. No.
Yes. I have actually seen that.
I haven't seen that. Oh no. I can tell you this though. The other night, I think it was a couple weeks ago, you were on Flashcast and I tuned in the moment you guys started watching fat people falling down. And I couldn't stop laughing for like an hour. We were watching fat people falling down for like an hour.
It's a disability. I can watch that forever.
I can too. I mean, that was hilarious. Although the one video, there was this one where that fucking 300-pound dude was trying to get on that horse. Nick, I was screaming the entire time. I was like, no, and I was like this because I couldn't watch, because I was like, I felt really bad for the horse and I couldn't watch, but at the same time, I couldn't look away either. So I was like literally like this, like no, I don't know. And then the horse fucking kicked him off and it was really funny. I was like, thank God that happened, but I felt so bad for that horse.
Yeah, it's oof. It's rough. That fat people falling is Reddit is only good for stuff like that. Like I hate Reddit, but it is good for stuff like that.
I mean, I feel like that's what the internet was made for, was that kind of shit, just so you can laugh your ass off at fat people falling down and cat videos and dog videos and turtles having sex and just
we've strayed so far from God.
So far. Gary Thomas for 5 says, lastly, Nick, do you have an opinion on Manson versus Wood lawsuit?
He's got a tough job. Anything with defamation is really, really hard to win, especially when you're someone like Marilyn Manson, who's a public figure. However, I mean, if the allegation that they created a fake FBI letter to send, if that's true, then he should win everything.
Wow. Do you think it's true?
I mean, he provided in their filing, they provide a copy of the letter. So, unless they're flat out lying to the court, which would be really, really risky, it seems like it might be true. And if that's the case, then what they did deserves a lot of bad things.
That's
but I don't know.
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't believe that Marilyn Manson did that shit either. I don't think that that's true.
It's always weird when someone comes out with an allegation a decade later. I
Yeah.
mean, it's always strange at that point. So
Besides, Marilyn Manson was fucking always weird. Like, it's like, how do you? I mean,
Yeah.
it's Marilyn fucking Manson, man. I don't know if you're involved in this with this dude. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's a weird guy.
yeah, and that's like that was the appeal of him. He's a product like a Madonna or a Lady Gaga, right? He is a walking spectacle, and we're watching the walking spectacle. So then, but I don't. He may have done something. I don't know. Nothing says that he definitely didn't, but nothing says he did either, other than this random person who aligns herself. She aligns herself with a grifter, and then 10 years later, they start to tell a bunch of people that Marilyn Manson did all this stuff to them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, maybe he did." And it's the same. It's the same shit that we saw, but in different sort of scale with Vic. With the Vic case, we would find these people, and they would say, I had a good time at the time. And mind you, we're talking about hugs with Vic. There was no accusations, but when I went through the line and met him, it was great at the time. But now that I look back on it, it was awkward. And it's like, wait, what the fuck does that mean? And so it's like, so you're in a relationship with someone for 10 years 10 years ago, and everything's been fine for 10 years. But now that you look back on it, maybe you were something. It's like, no.
That's kind of like how I feel too about, well, with like Bill Cosby though. Like, I was like, I don't know, I feel like he did it. Like, he totally fucking drugged those women, and I don't know. I was like, that all sounds
kind of looks like he did.
And then he got off. Like, he's free now. Like, it's over. Like, whatever. And I still feel like he did it. But I mean, you could never say that, because now he's free, and he's been established that, through the courts that that he didn't do it. But I still feel like he did it. I don't know.
Adjudicated not guilty. But the problem is we can't know, because those people's stories were old. Well, actually, no, that's the weird thing. With Bill Cosby, we kind of can know that he did do it, because he admitted to doing it.
He kind of did.
They just weren't supposed to use that, because they had other problems with the conviction. And so they teased those statements out of him against his rights. And if the government does that, then that's the government's fault. And if you want to be mad at someone, be mad at the government for doing that.
Yeah, but he did do it.
One of the people you can be mad at, by the way, is Trump impeachment defense attorney Bruce Castor, who also did the shittiest job objectively during the impeachment hearings for Trump as well. He is the prosecutor who gave Bill Cosby the immunity so that he would speak so that he would be able to go in the civil cases and do the depositions. So that was Bruce Castor, same guy.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
That's crazy. I'm also really bad with names, so I'll forget like certain things. I don't think I'll ever forget Binger, because that's just a funny name, and it's just like, there's just certain things you'll never forget. But I already forgot the other guy's name, like the defense attorney. What's his name again?
Bruce Castor?
No, the one for Kyle.
Oh, Mark Richards.
Mark Richards. Yeah, I already forgot his name, but I don't.
And and Michael Shirafisi.
Yeah.
I always said Shirafisi, but it's Shirafisi.
Never remembered his.
Yeah.
RW Bimby for 2 says, should U.S. schools get sports keho or tankri? I don't know what any of those words means.
Me either. I don't know what that is.
Keho. What's that? Oh God, it's some sort of like anime thing. Or tan curry.
Tankery is tanks.
Yeah, that's tanks. I don't know why U.S. schools would get either one of those things. But okay.
Oh no, they should get Keiho. Yeah, that's the
Keiho.
one. Yeah, they should. It's probably Kaijo because it's Japanese.
Kaijo,
They
yeah.
should get Kaijo 100%. I just did some very, very thorough research.
Yeah, it's probably Kaijo because I'm used to pronouncing the J as H now because of
Right.
living in Mexico. So it's just weird. Kaijo or Kaijo. There you go. That's
Yeah.
probably more accurate.
Kaijo. So that's butt fighting.
Oh my God.
That's where two women wear swimsuits and they stand on a platform in the middle of water and they smash their asses into each other until one of them falls off. This is a refined sport.
That's hilarious. Yeah, man, the Japanese, they have some really funny game shows too.
I know. It's like we should nuke them again and figure out what happens next.
Torgo the Wyatt for 5 says, Hail Rackets and Nina Bean. Nick, have you ever seen 10 to Midnight with Charles Bronson? It's free on Prime. When's the watch party?
I've never watched that movie. I've seen it on the Prime list several times, but I've never actually watched it. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Bronson movies are usually good.
Cynthia for 5 says, Nick gets butthurt by Abrams. How was Costner's house, homeboy?
I don't go to... Do you even fucking listen? I mean, I know you've got all that stupid shit in your head, Cynthia, you weirdo, and it impairs your hearing, but I figured this would get through one fucking time. I'm not going to meet Costner until April 2nd. Okay? If you can't figure out dates, then I don't know how you even navigate the internet. Maybe your handler does it for you or whatever. But I didn't get butthurt by Abrams. Abrams was butthurt and showed up here to me. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing but add commentary. And this guy comes in cringing and whinging about how, oh, he's stealing our hard-earned work. You should see the fucking bitching of these emails. That this guy has his lawyer has. These guys are pathetic.
I don't know about any of this means, but thank you for that $5.
Yeah,
great. I thought we were talking about Kevin Costner.
It's all Cynthia can afford because she's so poor, pathetic.
Oh my God. You really are going to be a Twitch thought, aren't you? Oh my God. No, Cynthia, thank you so much for that $5. It was so generous. Thank you.
She doesn't mean it, Cynthia. No one means anything. Whenever they say thank you to you, no one means it your entire life.
Oh my God. I don't know what to say. Eric Allen, holy shit, for $50 says, wow, already love Nina and your colliding worlds with Nick. This is a great start to being back in the country today. Wow, thank you. That's so amazing. I think Nick is fucking awesome. I've been hanging out in his chats forever, and I'm so happy that this is finally happening. So this is great. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying the show. Thank you, Eric. Piano Dean for 5 says, Waterworld is like somebody farted and the fart is so bad it has chains hanging from it. Ew.
Gross.
That is the grossest analogy I've ever heard. Thank you though for that $5. 200 Watt Studios for 5 says, Nina, do you drive your husband around in your car like Joe the lawyer does? No, he drives me around because I'm scared to drive in Mexico. They're fucking insane here.
Yeah.
I don't drive here. which is really sad because I love to drive. And I used to I actually used to drive for a living in Canada because I was a Nintendo rep, so I would drive around like to all the stores, and I would do the rep thing. Um, and when I drove for a living, I hated driving. But
Yeah.
then when I didn't, I love driving because I like cruising and listening to music and blah blah blah. So when I came here, I can't drive anymore, and it drives me nuts. And so like I just love going to the States or Canada where I can finally drive without potholes and actually having lanes and stuff like that. I miss that. It's great.
Yeah. I've never driven in Mexico. I've only ridden in cabs and stuff, and it was horrifying.
I
Absolutely
always feel like
terrifying.
I'm getting a heart attack every time I fucking get in a car. I'm always like,
Yeah.
it's like a roller coaster ride. Ryan H 499 says, stepped wrong on the corner of a tile stair and tore the skin off the bottom of my big toe. Ow! Bled all of the bathroom floor. Bartending tomorrow will suck. Ooh.
Don't worry about it, Ryan. All you need to do is call up your girlfriend, your Hispanic girlfriend, Kat, and have her bring over some hydrogen peroxide, and you can clean up any of the blood that came out of the massive gash on the bottom of your foot. No worries about it. Then you guys can put a couple couches together and snuggle up by the fire, fuel it with some organic burning material. It'll be perfect.
I can't believe you said that. By the way, I can't believe you had his friend on your channel.
Yeah, Smitty.
I watched that. I was like, oh my God, that was so funny. And I loved how he was like so sus of Cat. Like he was like, yeah, she knew more.
Oh yeah, she does. I liked when his wife yelled at him. That was funny.
I don't remember that. Oh yeah. When she came from the behind. Yeah, that was funny. That guy was funny.
He's great.
That was a good show. That was a good show. Thank you, Ryan, though. Eric Allen for $20. Thank you so much. Says Mr. Brooks beat the Postman for me on the Kevin C front of the best movies. Ooh, I really like the Postman. I've never seen Mr. Brooks.
I watched it once. It was good. I don't remember it very specifically, but I remember enjoying it.
Let me look it up. Mr. Brooks. Yeah, I definitely have not seen this movie. I'm gonna have to check that out. Because I really like Kevin Costner. Obviously, my favorite Kevin Costner movie is and always will be The Bodyguard. He was so hot in that movie. It's just he was in his prime, man. That was a great movie.
So is the way to your heart to throw your scarf up in the air and have it land on a katana and cut it in half?
Sure, why not?
That was such a weird scene in the movie. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, okay, this is happening. Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Robin Hood. Robin Hood was good too. I love Robin Hood. Robin Hood was such a good movie. But I like Men in Tights more.
Costner only has 64 acting credits on IMDb.
That's not that many.
No, not for someone with a career as long and like A-list as his.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
It is kind of weird. You know what I think is his absolute worst performance of all time, though?
What's that?
Man of Steel. I fucking hate that movie.
Was he the dad?
Yeah.
Or something?
He's Jonathan Kent.
See, I kind of liked Man of Steel, which is good.
You did?
Yeah, everybody hates that opinion, but I just like that Superman was like bad at stuff. That made me happy.
See, I hated that. I hated Jonathan Kent. That's why I hate that Kevin Costner is in that movie, because I think Jonathan Kent was the worst father ever. And I think that he, in that movie, because he wanted his son to let a fucking school bus full of kids die in order to protect his son's identity, which everyone was going to find out anyway. The fucking dude is Superman. He's going to start flying around. He's already like running around and blah, blah, blah. People are going to find out anyway. He wanted him to kill a bunch of fucking school kids. I was like, is this guy for real? That's not Jonathan Kent.
He should have picked up the bus and thrown it into the ocean. That's what he should have done. I didn't say the movie was good, guys. I said I liked it. There's a difference.
There's a difference.
I like a
yeah.
bunch of bad movies.
I mean, I like bad movies all the time, like Waterworld. I think Waterworld is fucking hilarious. Like another movie that I really, really like that everybody hates is the Batman with George Clooney. And I always
Batman and Robin.
Yeah, Batman and Robin. And I
Ooh.
tell everybody, you watched it wrong, man. What you got to do is you got to smoke a lot of weed. And if you get really, really, really stoned and watch that movie, you'll laugh your ass off. It's supposed to be a comedy. I don't know why.
If you do
people
enough
can't
heroin,
understand
it's really good. Because you're dead.
that.
That movie had very aggressive nipples.
Oh God, it did. But
Very aggressive.
Alicia Silverstone was so hot in that movie. I don't know why people don't give her enough credit.
And there was someone who had to Vaseline her body to get her into that suit.
What?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it was that tight that they had to Vaseline her in.
See, this is why I don't understand why people hate on that movie, because now, like back then, people had to Vaseline women to get into these tight outfits. And now we've got burqas for everyone. Like, here's a burqa for you. Here's a burqa for you. And it's like, thanks, the feminism. Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks
Feminism
again, Eric
ruins
Allen.
everything.
Joe K for 2 says, I stand with Nick. I don't know about what, but
correct.
That's awesome, Joe. Thank you. Shut the fuck up for fuck's sakes for 2 says George. I'm guessing George Lucas. A bad world builder. How the duck?
No, I said he was a good world builder.
You did. You said,
but he's a bad writer and storyteller.
Yeah, you said he was a good world builder.
Howard the Duck is great. Anybody who says otherwise is wrong.
Again, Howard the Duck. I love that fucking movie. And everyone hates that movie. And I love it. Although I think that movie is fucking whack. When he had sex with that woman, I was like, this furry shit is fucking weird. But other than that, I was like, this is great.
I mean, he gets gassed along with the rest of the furries. I mean, that's what happens to Howard the Duck. At the end of the day. He goes with all of them.
I kind of wish they had made Howard the Duck the movie. They were kind of like leaning towards that, but then they didn't do it. Like the new version.
Oh yeah,
again Disney, but they didn't do that. SASP for $4.99. But if they did make it, they would definitely not have him bang the lady this time. You know that's never.
Yeah, I know it'd be
again.
terrible.
It would be awful. It would be awful. I take it back. Don't make it. Not liking Star Wars. That is very bike of you, Nick. Touchdown binger.
No, you're wrong.
That is very bike of you. Does that mean like when
you don't
the
want
bike
to know
goes
what
like
that
in
means.
your okay?
Bike is a substitute for a slur that rhymes with bike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's from the Unbreaded. I had to do it on the fly for the Unbreaded readings because he really hates Jews.
Oh,
so
have you ever seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Nope, never once watched it.
No. Oh my God. I think you would love it. I actually think you would actually love It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But there's this one character in it, and he's super gay. And everyone knows he's gay. The only person that doesn't know he's gay is himself. And he's always in denial about being gay. And he makes this bike where when he sits on the bike has like a dildo that kind of like, just does him. And he doesn't think it's gay at all. And all his friends are like, dude, that's super gay. And he doesn't think it's gay. He just thinks it's a good workout. And anyways, I think you should watch the show. I think you would love it. You would absolutely love it.
I've heard it's really good. I've just never gotten around to watching it.
Oh my God, it's the best show ever. It's one of the best shows ever made, like hands down. Best comedies. It's very dark. You'll love it. Josh Fabian for 10 says, thank you, Nick, for agreeing that Star Wars is just meh. All the people who like it are just breaded. I understand that you want to simp for Nick, but Josh, you're simply wrong.
Simping for the truth is never wrong.
It is when you're an idiot. Cole Roberts for 5 says, right of reply said heresy
Hearsay.
evid or
Hearsay
even.
evidence.
Evidence is stronger in family law. Please explain.
No one can explain what right of reply is talking about because right of reply is retarded.
Yeah, that guy. I mean, I read those threads and I was just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about half the time? I didn't.
Yeah.
know.
No, he doesn't either. Don't worry.
Timothy Reaper for 5 says, you shyster lawyer. You know you're just hanging off Ethan Ralph's nugs. You wouldn't have anything without him.
I made you, you shyster. There you go.
Uncivil Law for $5 says, if you want someone who will talk law to you, holler at me. Oh, I will. Please follow me on Twitter so I can hit you up and you can come on my channel like Nick did.
Yeah.
There you go. Uncivil Law. I'm a fan. Guy for 5 says, Luke drank blue milk in episode 4 on Tatooine. He always loved that blue yak sauce.
Luke was always a bitch. He always was. One
Cancel
day,
Nick.
Everybody's going to come to terms with it. And I'm going to
Cancel Nick.
I'm going to be sitting on a bed of dollars and feathers, making money angels going, Luke was always a bitch. I told you, you didn't believe me.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I feel like I'm in a bit of a shock about this comment. Like I'm just like I
Is
love
he
you
wrong?
so much, Nick, but
Is
I
this
love
guy
Luke
wrong?
Skywalker so much, and it's like I'm just like
Did Luke drink blue milk in episode 4?
I don't remember that at all. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. No.
That's what the
didn't
guy
happen.
said. He said Luke drank blue milk in episode 4 on
That didn't hap-
Tatooine.
No. It didn't happen at
Did-
all. I don't remember this. I don't remember. I don't know. No. No.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look it
I
up.
might be in denial, but no. No.
Did Luke drink blue milk in A New Hope?
The fuck?
It's been over 40 years since Mark Hamill's Luke Skywalker first sipped blue milk on screen for Star Wars A New Hope. Damn, he did it.
He didn't drink it out of the tit though, like he did in like this one. He just drank blue milk that was on the table, probably.
Let's see.
But he milked that thing. Dude, we didn't need to see that. In The Last Jedi, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
He like took the nipple. Oh my God, it was so bad.
I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Oh my God. I hate my life. Hey Tom, what's going on? Good to see you. Oh my God. Okay, moving on. I'm fucking torn and crushed. Bear Business 1 for 5 says, break the narrative that you are taller than Attorney Tom. You know you are shorter. Comics Division towers over you.
You wish.
You're
Attorney Tom can't even see my kneecaps.
I've heard you're very tall.
I'm
Well, actually, I've
moderately
also
tall.
seen it in pictures because like you like literally were like a giant compared to Anna.
Yeah, she's tiny.
Yeah, and Cecil too. Like you were like towering over Cecil. I was like, holy shit, Nick is tall.
Cecil drank himself to woman height.
I can see that. Shut the fuck up for fuck's sake says got shithouse drunk with Zack Snyder on Comic-Con. Good guy. Oh, cool.
There you go.
Gotcha son for 2 says Flash cried when watching Gundam. That's true. He did.
He did. Could you respect a man who cried watching Gundam? It's tough, isn't it?
I love Flash. I don't want to say
let's
I don't
not
wanna say
talk
anything.
about Flash and Gundam. Is it when a guy
Okay,
cries
I'm
in
gonna
public?
say this. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need to do this. Men need
Okay.
to hear this all the time.
Okay. I'm sorry, but and I'm gonna cancel myself. I'm gonna
This is
cancel
good.
myself.
This is healthy.
I don't like it when men cry.
Thank you.
Like men should only cry if somebody's dead and it's gonna be a close family member or pet. I accept pets as well because pets are like family. And it can't be like online. Like if you're posting a video of yourself online crying, just fucking stop it.
Yep.
Like that's all I have to say. Like it's a private matter. It's a private family matter. Men, I don't know. Like I just it feels weird to me when men cry.
It's wrong. They
I
need
just
to
feel
like
like it's weird.
if men need to cry, you need to suck it up, and then you need to go in private somewhere, have your time, and then go back out in public. That's what you need to do. You need to go to the store and you're having a bad day and you're crying all by yourself. Stop being a bitch for a minute. Go to the store, come back home, and resume crying. Whatever you need to do. Don't cry in public. It doesn't work.
Don't cry in public. The only two times that I saw my father cry, God rest his soul, because he just passed away recently. But the only two times I ever saw him cry was one at the grave of my brother who had passed away before I was born, and two uh, on the grave of his mother who had just died. And that's it. Like, so for me, men don't cry. It's just like the way it is for me. And
It's
I
not
guess
for
I was
you.
just raised like that. So I don't know.
It's for everyone. Men don't cry. It's not fair. Guys, I'm not saying it's fair.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's fair either. I just don't I don't know. I just think exactly shame. Don't cry, drink the pain away.
There you go. Exactly.
I'm just saying, you know, if you're gonna cry, look, if you're gonna cry, I'm not saying don't cry. I'm saying cry, but cry in private and don't post it online. That's all I'm saying.
There you
Like,
go.
I'm not saying don't do it. Go for it. Cry all you want. Cry your eyes out. I think crying is good for you. Like, it's good for the soul.
Let's not be too hasty.
Meaning, especially for women, like it's cleansing. Like, you just
Women cry all the time.
yeah, you just let bad shit go. But if you're gonna cry, cry in private and don't post it online. I just feel like when men post their crying online, it becomes really disingenuous. I feel
they
like
should
it's fucked
they
up.
should be executed for. You should never post crying online.
You're a little bit extreme, but I agree. Don't ever do that.
Operant conditioning. Couple executions, men will stop posting their tears.
Oh my god.
Women who shout their abortions, same thing.
I swear, sometimes I feel like you are Iranian, like deep down inside or something.
I built the escalator up to the rooftop.
See, Goody for 5 says, beating the brakes off female characters. Now that's stunning and brave. That's true.
Exactly.
I agree. I agree with this.
Man, you know what was great? Real quick.
Go ahead.
When Thanos first shows up in the Marvel movies and he beats the fuck out of the Hulk.
Oh, is that what you were going to say? I thought when you said he punched fucking Captain Marvel right in the face. That was great.
That's good. But no, when he shows up and he pieces up the Hulk so hard that the Green Hulk runs away, like hides inside Bruce Banner for like a whole movie. That's how hard Thanos hit the Hulk. It's like, that's when you know that he was there and he wasn't fucking around. That was such a good, well done part of that show. That's the stuff they need to get back to.
I agree, except for the fact that I hate Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of glad he got beat the shit out of because I fucking hate Mark Ruffalo's Hulk.
They should have brought Ed Norton back. Or Eric Bana.
They should have brought Ed Norton back, but apparently Ed Norton was hard to work with.
Eric Bana can't be hard to work with. He looks so nice.
No, Ed Norton.
I know, but Eric Bana was the first one.
Yeah.
So I was saying, since Ed Norton was hard to work with, they should have gone back to Eric
they
Bana.
should have gone. You're right. Yeah, I agree because I fucking hate Mark Ruffalo.
Did you watch Troy with Brad Pitt?
Yeah, of course. Brad Pitt.
Eric Bana had great tits in that movie, didn't he?
Fantastic.
When he was putting, like, seriously, he does the scene where he's putting on his bracers and his chest is all puffed out. It's like, oh my God, look at how big this dude is.
Yeah, he was great. And so was Brad Pitt. Man, that was a good movie.
I like that movie a lot.
I like Gladiator better, like just generally speaking. But
I think Gladiator, I think, is a better movie, but I think I could watch Troy more often than I could watch
it's more
Gladiator.
entertaining because it's less sad, like the ending, I guess. I don't know. Because, like, man, Gladiator had a sad ending.
Yeah,
Bawled my eyes out the
pretty
first
shitty.
time. See, I'm a girl, so I can cry, and it's
Right.
acceptable to cry in public. So I definitely bawled my eyes out when that happened. I was like, "He's
Yep,
gonna
you have
swipe
passed.
now." Droid for Two says, Nina, you bring hope to the new world. I do. Every Friday. Every Friday. Infinite Hope at 2:45 Eastern. Opinionated News Guy for 5 says, I'm one of the few who agrees about Jar Jar. George Lucas's humor is underrated. I agree, man. I thought it was funny. I thought Jar Jar was funny. Just misunderstood. Jar Jar was so misunderstood. Matt Fields for $4.99 says, Nick freaking rules. You're pretty base, Nina. Hashtag pure blood. Yep. Bailey7, thank you for 5, says top Kevin Costner equals Field of Dreams. I love that movie. Tin Cup is good, but no Field of Dreams. You know what? Field of Dreams is a really good one.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking good. That's a good movie. I forgot about that movie. See, he's done so many movies that, like, you just forget. You forget all the good ones. Tom says Tin Cup's better. I haven't seen Tin Cup.
I love Tin Cup. It's such a great movie.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna watch it now that you guys are saying it was better and that you loved it so much. Let me see here. Tin Cup. Okay, I'm putting it on my list. I'm watching this shit. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Okay. I think I seen this like a long time ago and I totally forgot what it was. I kind of like when that happens though, because then it's like watching something like all over again. So yes, I read that. Thank you. CBDX.com for 10 says, just came to say we love you both. Wow, thank you.
Thank you
so much. Attorney IRL for 5 says, hey, Rackets, did you get your Stream Deck yet? Mine shipped yesterday. Also, what is the next trial you're covering? That's a good question.
No, apparently I'm in Q3. So my Steam Deck's going to come like fucking September. What's the next trial I'm covering? I'm not sure. People want me to cover the Dr. Husel trial. I don't like jumping into things in the middle of them. And that one had started while I was still covering the last trial. So I'm on the lookout for some new stuff. Tomorrow I'll be on Nate the Lawyer's channel. We're going to be watching the Jesse Smollett sentencing, but I'm looking for another trial to watch before Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, which is in April. So
oh my God, Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard is going to be insane.
Yes.
Smouye is getting jail time tomorrow or whatever.
He's going to get sentenced. I don't know if he's going to get jail time or not. We'll have to see. But do
you think he's gonna?
It's really unlikely. It's just not a lot of people get jail time for that. But he has another crime of dishonesty in his history. It's in California, not in Illinois, but that doesn't really matter for sentencing. So it's possible that if they use that could actually get him into jail. But I think it seems unlikely in Chicago that he'd get jail time. I hope he does. What he tried to do is he tried to ignite a race war for clicks on his fucking stupid show.
Yeah.
He should go to prison.
He literally tried to incite violence, basically. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy. But
so
nobody ever fucking gets any consequences that deserves it usually. Thank you for that. See, Goody for 5 says, false pretense futas are not supposed to be males. More misinformation than insert obvious politically biased network here.
I did not say futas are supposed to be males. What are you talking about, See Goody? Don't come over here and lie. I said that futas are females and they remain female. They have a giant penis, and therefore The question is, should that penis have balls attached to it? The answer is clearly yes.
Yeah, because otherwise it's weird and
It
like
is
alien.
weird. I think it's more gay to not have balls too.
I just think it's weird. It just doesn't feel right. I don't know.
Yep.
Whatever. Wolfgang Winter for 2 says, should have Nick show you the giant gummy worm. Oh, I saw that when he unpacked it.
Disgusting. Very disgusting.
It's gross. Jesus Davila for 5 says, or Jesus Davila says, pain de ho, my favorite Spanish swear word.
Pendejo.
Pendejo. Yeah. Like pendejo.
Yeah.
Pendejo. Oh my God. Andrew Morgan for $19.99. Thank you so much for your generosity. It says, I'm way behind the stream, but I wanted to say real quick, you guys give just some guy too much credit. I don't know. I think he's misunderstood. Well, not misunderstood, but I think
he misunderstands a lot.
Yeah, he's just not understanding how fucked up communism really is. That's what the bottom line is. Paul Taylor for 10, thank you, says, hi Nina, here's a little dollar because Nick knows how to say Saskatchewan. Do you?
Yeah, Saskatchewan.
There you go.
Or wait, am I supposed to say Saskatoon? Is that how I'm supposed to say it?
Some people say that, but no, it's Saskatchewan. It's weird. It's weird.
Saskatoon is weird.
The Sacred Order of the Knightly Valor for 2 says, FYI, Frumuda cheese equals cheese Frumuda manuts. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I love the chat. Shadow Veneer 24/5 says, great stream, Nina. Nick, heard what you said about starting in the chats. I have one other channel and I'm stuck on which one I want to pursue to use. You should use the one that you know that you're going to talk about. Whatever it is you're going to talk about, stay on topic, because that's how your channel gets pushed out by the YouTube algorithm. That's why my channel never gets pushed out to anybody, because I'm all over the fucking place. Yeah, just be mindful of whatever it is you're creating. Stay on topic.
If you really want to grow, do a video on the exact same subject every day for like 5 weeks. It sounds weird, but it takes a couple weeks for the algorithm to know where your content's going to go. Make them about the same length of time, have a consistent thumbnail theme, and then just keep drilling the same topic over and over and over again. You want to know why guys like Mike Zero have big YouTube channels? It's because they do the same topic, and the YouTube algorithm learns exactly who to send those videos out to. And then when people start clicking on Star Wars stuff or whatever, they go, oh, we know this person likes this thing at this length of time. Here, recommend this video. And it sucks. Yeah. It really sucks. It's hard to do as a creator. It can be soul crushing, but if you want to get started on it, that's how you do it.
Yep.
And also release at the same time every day that you release it. If you're going to do like, oh, I'm going to put out a video at 2 p.m. every day, whatever, do it. And then don't fuck up. That's how you teach the algorithm. And then eventually you can slack off later.
Yeah, that's why it's good to like pre-record all of your videos and then have them set to a schedule, and then you can release them every day at the same time or whatever. Just don't fuck up on setting the time for the pre-schedule, and then you'll be fine. But that's great advice. Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome.
Jonathan Dueger for $9.99 says, men cry in public makes me want to put them next to maps on a vertical structure that support roofs. Oh my God. I don't hate them that much. Oh wait, I skipped a bunch. Sorry guys. Let me go back. There we go. I did that one. Jonah Callison, thank you so much for the toonie. Says, I know this is a year late, but Godzilla or Kong? Kong always for me. I love Kong.
I used to be Team Godzilla. Actually, I still am, because they had to cheat to make Kong even compete with Godzilla on the size front.
Hmm.
Godzilla is so much bigger than King Kong that it's ludicrous. Remember, King Kong climbed a building. Godzilla is taller than buildings.
Yeah.
But for Godzilla versus Kong, suddenly they're like the same size fighting on a battleship. It was weird.
Yeah,
So.
that you're right. I didn't think about that. But
Yeah,
but
it
I
bothered
just
me.
like monkeys. So like it's like for me it's as basic as like, lizard versus monkey, and in this case it's monkey. Like I love monkeys. So
Well,
Kong,
there you
Kong
go.
all the way.
Perfect.
Mike Sullivan for $10 says Nick can't forget Binger. He says he says it countless times each show, probably over 10,838 times. Yeah, that's true. I can never forget Binger because he doesn't the name Binger sounds like it's very unforgettable. Plus, like everyone called him Binger Littlefinger for a long time, and it's
Yeah.
just he looked like Littlefinger. I can't never forget him now. It's just one of those things.
Yeah. Plus, he's such a binger.
Exactly. Then we had Soulblade for 5 says, Nick, during the yoga streams, are you gonna do a Murphy squat? I don't know if a man's knees should be right by your face. I don't know. Just saying.
Heels. It's heels. Never have your heels and your chin in the same picture. That's the advice.
Oh my god.
Knees and chin can be okay.
Ooh.
We'll see. I think you guys will enjoy the yoga stream.
I'm gonna enjoy making a new clip of it. It's
Mhm.
gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Jack Murphy for 5 says, Fumonetta cheese is the cheese that builds up under your sack. Oh God. When you don't shower for a day or more. It's my favorite type of cheese. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to play your intro again for the people who are still with us, but like,
What did I do?
didn't.
What did I do to deserve this disrespect?
It's because we were talking about what your yoga. So I'm going to play this again for the people who didn't see the beginning of the show. Here it is.
Dad, there's been an accident.
Are you going to be able to get by without Carl's paycheck?
I just don't know for sure, Dad. Everything seems so awful. I mean, what rights do we have? I guess I'll need a good lawyer.
Good just won't cut it. Not with 2 hungry mouths to feed. You need the best lawyer there is.
Sounds nice, Dad, but who?
Oh my goodness. Ooh! Whose Sailor Moon shirt? Why, mine, of course. It's a little tight. The Sanders guy, I'm sorry. 5 bits is not enough to have your message read, but it is enough for me to shame you as a poor. Look, if you guys need to see higher socks, you need to send higher bits. Frankly.
I really like your Sailor Moon shirt, by the way. That's my
Me
favorite
too.
thing about that whole thing is the Sailor Moon shirt. It's like I've been looking for that shirt forever, and I was like, I can't believe Nick has this shirt.
I have it. I still have it. It's in my closet. I should sell it as an NFT.
You should. You totally should. It's like, or like, the like the farts in jars thing. I mean, dude, you're like king grifter. You should totally sell it. Just
I
be
know.
like,
I don't know why I haven't farted in a jar yet.
oh, you know what you should do is you should work out in it, like in your Sailor Moon thing.
Oh,
Like for your yoga thing, like do like the
Yeah.
workout in your Sailor Moon thing, and then sell it when it's all sweaty.
all these people. I was not prepped for that.
Oh, that's funny. Grifter neck never change. Cat boy. Oh
That's
my
right.
God. Oh my God. I love it. I love it.
I love the acting on that beginning part. Like What are our rights?
Oh my
So
god,
good.
have you ever seen the actual video? Because
No.
I took that from it's like this commercial that somebody made from like it's like a commercial spoof made of another like lawyer commercial, and it was
Sure.
so fucking funny. I'll send it to you. Like I'll send it to you later so you can watch it by yourself because it's really fucking funny. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh, it's great.
Andrew Morgan for 4.99 cents. The Highwayman is my favorite Costner movie. Netflix exclusive about the Texas Rangers who killed Bonnie and Clyde. You know, I never saw that. I forgot. I always forgot. I wanted to. It was like on my list to watch, and I, spaced on it. Have you seen this?
I've never seen it. No.
Yeah, it's with Costner and what's his name? Woody Harrelson.
Oh,
And
I
it's
like Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, I do too. I've always wanted to see this movie, and it's one of those movies that kind of always I forget about, but I've heard it's really good too. Thanks again for reminding me of it. So I'm gonna watch that. Eric Allen for another $20. You're so generous. Thank you so much. Says hardcore Howard the Duck fan, but I also enjoyed Troll and Troll 2.
Oof.
I'd never seen either one of those, like Troll or Troll 2. Never seen them. Kyle, oh my god, I'm just gonna say Kyle for $10.
Nero.
Thank you.
Just say Nero.
Nero. Kyle Nero for $10.
The G is silent.
How the fuck is never mind. One of the most underrated superhero vigilante films is Defender, starring, I'm guessing, Woody Harrelson. It's so ridiculous, but captures what a comic book superhero is supposed to be. I've never seen it or heard of it.
Me either.
Have you heard of it? I've never heard of it.
No.
I'm gonna have to check
Now I
that
want to
out.
see it. I want to know what it is.
Let me see. Defender? The 2009 film. Oh my god. This looks hilarious. Look at this. This is an actual fucking movie? Like, look at this guy's face.
With Woody Harrelson. What?
What is this? And Kat Dennings? Is that Kat Dennings? Dude, this looks bad. It is Kat Dennings.
Wow.
This looks hilarious. This looks like one of those movies that you should get stoned and watch, for sure.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. I'll have to check it out.
Oh, I'm going to check this out. This looks freaking funny. That was hella funny. Thanks, Kyle. Some good movie recommendations tonight. Kalinka Pavlova for $2 says, Nina, bless you for putting up with us and Nick. No, thank you for being here. You guys are freaking awesome. I love the chat, and I love Nick's chat. You guys are freaking great. Bob Piffle for $5 says, where's the whiskers tonight, Nick? Nina, what be your favorite adult beverage? You answered your question first.
I don't know. Do you mean whiskey? I just haven't been drinking. I don't know that I'm going to tonight.
I'm guessing he means whiskey.
Yeah, I have this new.
You don't usually wear whiskers, so I don't know.
No, I don't. I have this new bottle of Booker's to open, but I wasn't planning on opening anything tonight, so that's what I'm gonna do soon. How's that? Does that help?
Sounds pretty good.
Hey, what's your favorite adult beverage?
My favorite adult beverage is, oh my god. Okay, I have a new one and I don't even know what it's called, but it's this new drink that my friend makes me, and it's coffee liqueur with like coffee and like she makes it with coffee, and it's coffee liqueur with like I don't know, and it gets me really fucking drunk. I don't know what it is, but it's this weird caffeinated hard liquor, and it's really freaking good.
That sounds horrible to me. I hate coffee.
Oh, really? You hate coffee?
I hate the taste of and smell of coffee.
That's like my husband. My husband hates coffee. I'm a coffee addict. We're like completely different people in that sense. But my other go-to drink though is vodka, like vodka and like vodka cran or like anything with vodka anything is really good. I like
if I had I could drink vodka cranberry for the rest of my life. Unironically, so good.
Yeah, that's what I always drink. Like that's usually my go-to drink wherever I go is vodka cran. So there you go. Thank you for that super chat. I always forget the name of that drink she makes me, and I'm always like, give me that drink that you always make me, and I don't know the fucking name. Axel Suave for 5 says, Star Wars is JLP voice beta.
Beta. I agree, Axel. We need more Star Wars truth out here in these streets.
I hate all of you guys. I don't know who you people are. I'm in denial about what you're saying. I'm in denial about that you don't like the original Star Wars. I'm just going to tell everyone I don't know what you're talking about. Nick loves Star Wars because that's why we're still friends. Because otherwise, I don't know if I can be your friend. And I'm like, what's happening right now? But anyways, that's fine. That's fine. You can have a wrong opinion. It's okay. It's okay.
You keep telling yourself that you can have a wrong opinion. I mean, it's fine to do.
Bailey 7 for 5 says, how do we know it's blue milk? There's a billion blue drinks.
It was literally milk that they dyed blue. Mark Hamill talked about it.
Did you see that lumpy milk that Zoe Kravitz was drinking in preparation for the Batman?
No,
because she was like method acting, so she was like licking the milk like a cat. You didn't see that?
She was no.
Okay, let me show it to you. It's just something that has to be seen. Other like you know, you can't not see these things. Like pictures say 1,000 words, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. So some people say it's lumpy, some people say it's yogurt. Some people don't understand what the fuck is going on. But so yeah, Zoe Kravitz apparently like did method acting by getting right down on all fours and drinking milk. But do you see how like there's like bubbles in it? Or like it's lumpy or something?
I've seen that, but it's usually on Pornhub, so that's weird. That table's awkward too. Like who's taking these pictures?
I don't know. But somebody did.
Yeah, very, very gross.
Yeah, she did it.
Maybe it's like Audition. Maybe she like drank the milk and then vomited it back up and was drinking it again.
Gross.
Did you ever see Audition?
No, but cats do that though.
Yeah, cats are awful creatures. They really are.
Oh, I love cats, but they do that. They fucking throw up and then they eat it.
Yeah, they're terrible.
So gross. God. Somebody said casting couch. Yeah, probably. Gross. Would you smash or pass on Zoe Kravitz, by the way?
I have to look at her. Not slurping up some creamy white substance.
You need a better picture, better angle.
She's okay. I mean, I'm not gonna say she's not pretty. She's smashable for sure.
There you go. Cynthia for another 5. Thank you. Says Nick.
And she's not fat. Very important.
She's not fat, dude. In fact, she's like overly skinny. She has the other problem. She's like fucking bones. Like, dude,
I don't know if there is an overly skinny. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, she used to be anyway. Maybe she gained a little bit of weight, but no, she's super skinny. It's like, dude, your arms are bones. Like, you need a burger, please.
You do need to have a little bit of contour and meat on you, like a little bit.
Yeah, like enough so that you're not falling apart because, like, you know, like the wind blows. You're not gonna be like, yeah.
I just don't want to get. People to get ideas that it's okay to be anything other than skinny. I mean, we need to break the conditioning of current society where they're like, oh no, body positivity only if you're skinny.
Listen. I agree about a few things. One, I think pedophiles should be fucking shamed to like non-existence. Like, I don't care if you're like whatever. Like, I agree about bringing back some form of shaming. So shaming
Yeah.
for pedophiles and shaming for like super obese people. It's like, no, like get in shape, man. Like seriously, like lose some fucking weight. I agree about
Yeah,
that.
please.
I think
Otherwise
the
you're gonna
body
die.
positivity movement or whatever just needs to be just like this. Just stop. Like the whole thing is dumb, and it's
The body
created a lot of
positivity
unhealthy people.
Here's what it should do. Every time you click on like a body positivity movie or like video or whatever online, it's like there's like a fat chick in the thumbnail and she's got piercings all over and she's in fishnets and you're like, oh God, or whatever.
Whoa.
And then you click on it and it says, please wait. And then 10 minutes later, someone knocks on your door and gives you a spinach salad. That's it. And they also go into your house and they take all the other food out of it and throw it in the garbage. And that's what every body positivity video should be.
God, yes. Cynthia for 5 says, Nick, how many times have you cried in front of your kids? Bet it's more than 5.
Literally 0. 100% literally 0 times.
Better be 0, Nick.
I have buried dogs, cats. I've buried tons of animals. We've been to funerals. I do not cry in front of my children.
Wow. I mean,
And
my dad tried to hide it too, but I saw like he was because he was like looking away and he walked away, tried to like hide his tears, but I could see.
Your dad probably isn't a sociopath, but I am.
Oh God. Opinionated news guy for 2. It says Field of Dreams, the one movie men can cry at. Oh. No.
She didn't like Field of Dreams? I know. Better off Ted. No. But no, like have I cried since having children? Of course, but cried in front of the children? No.
Have you cried at any movie ever?
Probably. Not in a long time.
Can you name it? Like what was a movie that made you cry?
Transformers, the original Transformers movie. The animated one when Optimus Prime dies and I was what, 7? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine.
When Optimus Prime
Okay, what about
dies.
as an adult? As an adult, has any movie ever made you cry? Or at least like bring you to the brink of tears? Like you're like, oh man.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, sure. Some things can bring you to the brink of tears, but I'm usually watching movies with my wife and I'm not going to sit there and cry. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Would you wouldn't you laugh at your husband if he was crying during a movie next to you?
No, I would be extremely concerned because he's very like I would be like, are you okay? Like I would be very concerned. I wouldn't laugh.
See?
I would just be very, very concerned because
Yeah.
that does not that's not a regular thing. Like that would never happen. So I would be like, dude, what the fuck? Like it'd be like, there's problems. Like, you know.
Yeah. No, I will say actually when Black Widow sacrifices herself, I thought that was really well done. And
Okay.
and I had an emotion, but I didn't cry.
Hmm.
But that was close, I guess. I'm sure there's I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I know there's some. I'm not trying to pretend like I've never felt anything in my life. But no, it's just you just can't cry anymore. And again, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's right. I just think that is something that men need to aspire to.
I just think like I'm gonna reiterate. I don't care if you cry. Men, you can cry. Just don't put it on the internet. Stop putting it online. Like nobody wants to see your tears. C Goody for 5 says a futa being able to self-procreate is weird. What is wrong with you?
You think that an erect penis can be bent back into its own vagina and then ejaculate into itself? Nope. No. Everybody talking about how futas can impregnate themselves have not thought through. Here, try it. Try to bend your penis into your own asshole and see how well that works. And then that's what the futa experience would be. Give it a shot. Call me in the morning.
I'm sure Jack Murphy does it all the time. Shut up and ear 24 for 2 says great advice, but the name is what I'm stuck on. Oh, like for your channel? You should just pick whatever the theme is for your channel. I don't know. Depends on what you're doing. There's just so many things that yeah, it just depends on your personality. Like Nina Infinity, it's just like Infinity was something that, for example, with me, like Infinity is something that I've been called like Infinity was my skater tag in school since I was 13. And I always loved Infinity, like the symbol, and I loved quantum theory, and I loved like the idea of multiple like infinite Ninas. So I called myself Nina Infinity because I just love infinity. It has really nothing to do with anything other than that. Just call yourself whatever you're passionate about, or like whatever
I'm gonna
you're.
have to refer you to Joe Neerman, Good Logic, so you can find out that infinity doesn't exist.
Why? Why do you
Well, you
want to
gotta get-
destroy everything I love? I don't understand.
You got to get infinity pilled by Joe's absolutely correct and definitely not completely irrational understanding of math and science. He did a video trying to debunk Einstein. It's
trying to debunk Einstein. Oh
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna have to watch. Please send me that video.
Joe doesn't believe in light. Exactly.
Oh my God. Opinionated news guy for 5 says in Missouri, we have a lawyer who brags that he also went to med school, Dr. Brad Bradshaw. Okay.
Brad Bradshaw. I hope he and his brother open a practice, so it's like Brad Bradshaw and Bradshaw. LLP.
Brad Bradshaw and Bradshaw Brothers.
Yes.
Oh my God. Shut the fuck up, for fuck's sakes, for 2 says Frumuda equals from on duh and I see. From under these nuts. Oh my God, I hate you. Wolfgang Deo for 5 says, hey Nick, why are we so dependent on Russian fertilizer? We know your nose is big, but can you help the farmers out with your big old butt?
Yep, I can.
Big old butt.
Anytime.
Thank you for that. Wrestler Town for 2. Vodka Cran has the worst toilet result. That's not true.
No, the cement mixer is worse than that.
Oh.
It's like a milk-based mixed drink, and the milk curdles from the alcohol. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Zoe Kravitz would eat it.
Zoe would like it. I think Zoe would enjoy that. John Burns of 5. Hey, John Burns, good to see you. Says, hi, Nina. Enjoying your show after I walked my 60 minutes. Glad I saw some of it. I loved Defender. I'm Canadian, so I'm a honey tea drinker. And another $5. Thank you, John. Says, don't hate Nick for not liking Star Wars. Hate him for being a lawyer. I have maple syrup in my tea, whiskey in your water, sugar in your tea. Oh my gosh. You're so funny.
I tried to make maple milk once. It didn't work, but I have a feeling like if I could make it work, it'd be delicious. You know, like vanilla milk or chocolate milk, but you do it with maple syrup. Oh,
Yeah,
God, you know it's good.
It sounds good.
But it's hard to get the maple to mix with the milk.
Oh my
Maybe
God. Did you, by the way, I don't know why this reminded me of this, but did you hear that they want to change the word poutine in Canada because it sounds too close to Putin?
Canada needs to be wiped off the map.
When I heard that, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like that freedom fries thing. Like, how long did that last? Like,
too long.
So fucking stupid. See Goody for 5 says people who think pedos should only be ashamed need to get on the wall. I kind of fucking agree with that. MO for 5 says Nick is an animal serial killer. Got it. Oh my God.
There you go.
Yeah, because you said you were pairing pets. John Burns for 5 says I cried at the end of the champ after John Voight dies. And Ricky Schroeder is crying over his dad's death. Ricky's character was 8 or 9. Ooh, I've never seen that movie.
Me either.
Sounds sad. Super Iron Bob for 10. Thank you. Says Futa don't have to transit the taint. Checkmate, Nick. Oh God.
No, I think that's worse. I think they have to bend harder.
They probably. Oh my God. You guys should go ask Jack Murphy. He'd know. He'd know. I'm telling you. Tim's talk. Thank you so much for the $5. Good to see you, Tim. Congrats on rising like a phoenix, Nina. You're killing it right now. I do miss John, but hey, sky's the limit for you. Thoughts on the Batman? Batman 5 out of 10 for me. I have a review on this channel, Tim. If you wanna watch it, we did it with a bunch of people. It was a live stream. It's a good one. You should check that out. But also, John and I are going to be starting back up real soon, probably like at the end of this month or beginning of next month. So keep an eye on this space for that. We're going to be hanging out again. You know John, right? Or have you met him before? John Talks?
John. No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's awesome. Maybe one of the times that we're streaming together, you can come. Do you know his channel, John Talks?
Mm-mm.
He does like political like meme stuff. Now he used to be John Talks Star Wars. That's how he started like originally, but then changed because now he's like a political memer. And check out his channel. And he does like 30-second meme videos of whatever the fuck's going on right now in the news. It's pretty good.
I'll drop in and tell him that Star Wars is terrible.
You can, but he'll be like, what the fuck? Okay. Like
that's right.
Yeah.
That's all I want from him.
Bailey 7 for 2 says, if Nick didn't cry for Old Yeller, he's not human.
Cries for Old Yeller.
You know Old Yeller when the boy had to
I know.
dog?
It's a dog.
What? That was sad. Oh my God. You don't have a soul. He's right. Jesus.
I never pretended to have one.
You're
People
right.
Can't be mad at me.
And you did call yourself a sociopath. I'm starting to see a pattern here. It's fine.
Exactly.
It's fine. Thanks for that. Shut the fuck up for 5 sakes. For 2 says, if penile ligament is severed, autophilia happens. Oh my God, you guys are going way too deep into this.
They're trying to go deep. That's why their penile ligament was severed.
Deep. Oh man, I don't know. Nick hates dogs. I don't think that's what he said, but
it might also be true.
It might also be true. I could see that. I know, like
I hate taking care of dogs. That's
Ryan Kinnell hates puppies. Like, I mean, that guy hates everything. So it's the way it is.
Yes.
Wrestler Tam for 5. Thank you so much. Says, I'm in the Joe Einstein video, and I tell you that you don't want to watch it. Okay. John Burns for 5. Thanks for the censors. We have the prepubescent women or looking women and tentacle porn. No penis. It's a tentacle. No pubic hair. Ooh. Yeah. They have all that stuff is weird. Shinchan 256B for 5 says, I may or may not have teared at a river runs through it. I have a little brother. It's a great movie. That is a good movie. That's a good movie. It's classic movie. And with that, I think we've caught up. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your amazing support tonight. Nick, with you here, it's been an absolute barrage of super chat because you're the grift king. So I guess everybody was blessing me tonight. So thank you so much for being here. And also, I broke a record on my channel. I had like 1,600 in the chat at one point.
You were over 1,700.
Wow, that's crazy. Like that's really cool. Thanks, Nick. You are amazing. Are you going to be streaming on Twitch after this?
Yep, I'm going to pop over and play some more Elden Ring, and then should be good. Should be fun.
Should be awesome. His link is in the description. All of his links are in the description. So please make sure you are subscribed to Nick Rekeita. Nick, if you want to plug anything else, please go for it.
Yeah, guys, check out Nina's channel. Sub to it. Watch some videos and see if you like it.
Thank you. Thank you. Elden Rang and Jack Murphy for another two. To answer your question, of course, balls, young one.
Exactly.
I did say to ask Jack Murphy. I think I missed this one. Nick cries when he walks into Subway sandwich shop. Oh,
That's true. I
okay.
mourn the loss of the U-gouge.
By the way, again, happy birthday to your wife.
Thank you.
Please give her my best, and I wish her all a lifetime of happiness and spent in good health. Spent in good health above all else. So
I
thank you
will
again,
pass it
everybody.
along.
Thank you again, everybody, for being here. It was a great night. Fantastic, Nick. You're a fantastic guest. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys next time. I'll catch you Friday for Infinite Hope. And let me see. I'm breaded. Everybody's saying I'm breaded. Thank you so much, Nick. And take care, everybody. Bye.
Peace.